Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's Own, WMK TV, Channel 90.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. Welcome back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. We all hope you enjoyed this week of Yasuke and Rachel Zegler.
CSF Nation, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. This is Makini's biggest moment of the year and the day he's been waiting for so long. And after listening to all the buzz surrounding this game, I am looking forward to seeing Makini-kun's total breakdown of this game, as well as being half Japanese myself. This game doesn't represent me.
Wait, Bree. You mean to tell me that you nor Sean are descendants of Yasuke and Nobunaga's sister?
Kiki, that is sacrilege, and I have no association with the Grand Imperial family.
I know, I'm joking. I honestly just cannot give any more of a shit about this game and the whole corny-ass controversy surrounding it. It's dumb as hell from the get-go, and this is a series not really known for historical accuracy in the first place.
True, but come on, Kiki. Nearly half of the Makini Lab staff is Japanese, present company included, and we all take the same offense to this. I mean, for real, I am taking Makini's side, in that this is exactly what I expected, and somehow I was still surprised by the negative outcome. Like I was keeping up, like throughout this week, I was keeping up with what's been going on, and you either have to be living under a rock or highly delusional to not see the outcome of this game and this Snow White film to fail. Both properties were doomed for the very start, in my opinion.
Saya, everyone knows that Rachel film was going to bomb. Is there anyone we actually need to talk about regarding this film?
You mean, aside from the dedicated simps losing their collective shit over this?
Wait, what?
Yes, this is true. And from what Makini is about to show, it may just be a small vocal minority at the end.
Well, yeah. But you can never tell with the internet, though.
Well, we got all that, plus Makini-kun wants to cover a specific art topic, making the rounds, as well as some Marvel stuff, which I find surprising. We do have a lot to cover today, so let's not keep the audience waiting, right?
Yep. So, ladies, come on, show's starting. Shall we say it together?
All right.
Makini Live starts now.
Now.
Everyone's so rare. Makine's got the flair. Dropping pennies where explodes the air. Everyone's so rare. Makine's got the flair. Dropping pennies where lights are flashing bright. Turn it up all night. Dropping pennies light. Everything's so bright. Feel the love around. Dancing to the sound. Pennies.
Okay. Um. Okay. Where is my? Oh my god. Okay. Where is?
Hello, sweeties.
Okay. Can you
What's
guys
up?
hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello.
I don't think you
Anyone?
can hear me. I can hear you.
Okay. Am I just speaking to myself? What is going
No.
on? Okay.
Screw it. My show now. Just let Mom Bernard do the English stuff, right? Oh, it's my
Thank
show
you.
now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Far too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. Good. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. CSF Nation, I'm Makini, now your German illustrator, and oh, we got a doozy here on the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. It is the moment we've all been waiting for, the moment that I and Sean have been waiting for. Oh, today. Hope you guys had a wonderful last week. Happy Yasuke Day. Happy Rachel Zegler Day. Oh, we live for moments like that.
I do.
Last week was a trifecta. Last week was just wonderful. Just wonderful, y'all. So, Bob here.
I
How
am
are you
not.
today?
I'm doing great. I am not one to hope for the downfall or the failure of a project, but this was one of those rare times where, yes, I saw it coming. I said it from word go from the moment those words fell out of Peter Dinklage's mouth. And they cast Rachel Ziegler as the woman whose skin is supposed to be as white as snow.
Now, Mama Bear, we need to be respectful here. We're talking about Sean's ex-wife.
No. It is a German tale that is my culture.
I'm just saying, this is Sean's ex here. We gotta be somewhat respectful, you know.
No.
They still signing divorce papers as we speak, by the way.
Thank you, Megatron. Y'all don't have to respect my ex because he's an a-hole. We don't have to respect his ex because she's a bitch.
Weird. Anyway. No, I'm just saying, she's not thick enough.
Yep.
Evidently so.
Anyway. Let's be honest. Are you guys shocked? Are you guys even surprised once? No. Even Stevie Wonder could see this from at least 4 years away.
Like, have you guys seen? Like, have you guys seen the? Because people have been putting it all up online all over the place. The prepaid tickets seating charts for Snow White. I need a tumbleweed.
I'll look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Seriously.
Okay, let's look up seat chart. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me do a screening. Chart seat chart. Let's see. What was it? Pleasant Hill. Oh, Century. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take a moment and look at this here. I'm gonna take one look here at the theaters here. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go full screen here. So
yeah.
Let's go ahead and check. I'm gonna check. We're gonna check.
Let's
check my
look this
local
up
theater here in California. CSF Nations. because we know it's empty in the CSF Nation right now. All theaters CSF Nation is damn empty. I want to see what the seating chart is. Let's go for let's do 115.
Mhm. That's more than I've seen so far.
Oh God! Wait, there's actual seating here. What the hell? Like the back. That's for 115. Okay, let's do 4 o'clock. Let's do 4 o'clock. You notice how there's still plenty of there's only this seating in the middle. It's only the middle row though. It's only like the middle rows that are like getting filled up. But the back rows here.
Shared one earlier, and let me see if there we are.
9:30. There's still one at 9:30. Oh my God. Okay.
There we go.
11:45. Okay, so
I put one in the CSF Nation chat.
It always seems to have the back row still plenty of back row seats. Like if you're in the further back, there's still plenty of seating. Okay, let's do 2:30. Let's check at 2:30. Oh, it's still playing. This is standard, by the way. This is on a Sunday. Standard screening, by the way.
Yeah.
Watching this.
No. I put one in the CSF Nation chat. That was Friday, March 21st at 10:15.
Okay. Let me double check. Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check real quick. Let's see. This has to be the
hilarious.
Okay, so this is from a Korean account. Friday night screening for Disney Snow White and IMAX. One person bought.
Scroll down. It gets better.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo, I'm not the
Only 1 minute. Dolby Cinema has a small handful of people. Oh my God.
Scroll down. It gets better.
It shows it next Friday. Okay, which one am I looking at?
Okay, if you go into the actual link.
This is Midtown. This is on a Friday. Midtown. This is on a Saturday. Midtown Manhattan. There's only 5 seats. There's only 6. Two in the middle row. One in the, I assume the right side. One on the right, like the further back middle of the right. And there are only 3 reserved seats in the very back right corner. Are you kidding me?
Like if you go into that actual link, the one below it, it's like the next day there is nothing prepaid.
So this is Dublin IMAX at 7 p.m. This was on a Friday. This is in Dublin. It's still nothing. Still, the back row's filled up. So the back row, like that back row is almost filled out. Let's see what else. Here. I'm gonna go through this here. 8:54, March 22nd. So Saturday morning. Okay, so this is it's a children's story. 10:15 on a Friday. Is that a problem? There are only 2 seats. There are only 4 seats. There are only 4. AMC Kabuki 8. I'm not sure where that is. It's the most popular theater in San Francisco, and it's only 4.
Yo, shout the season, man. Shout the season, man. Yo, I'm not the
It's the most popular theater in San Francisco, and still only got 4 seats on a Friday, on a Saturday. Who are you fooling? 0 pre-tickets for this is AMC Foothills 15. I'm wondering if this is probably in California. I'm wondering if this is in Foothills. Where's that? I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. Foothills 15. That is 15. Foothills 15. That is in Oh, that's in Cessus. It's in Arizona.
Okay.
It's in Arizona. So Tucson. That's in Tucson. 0. Okay. So it's local city. This is in AMC Lynn Haven. There's only let me find Lynn Haven. Lynn Haven, that's in Virginia. That's in Virginia Beach. Only 3.
Oh Jesus.
On a Saturday evening. On a Saturday evening, basically.
Saturday evening, opening weekend. This is the weekend they're supposed to have their best numbers.
Yeah. Oh, we can play to go over today.
Good job.
Thank you. This is gonna be great. But no, that's not what we're gonna focus on today. What we're gonna focus on is what you saw in the thumbnail.
I had to talk about that though, because I have been waiting for this trash fire to be set ablaze. I've been waiting for it.
This is, if I'm correct, this is doing worse than the Marvels. I think this is the Marvels. Like even the shittiest of MCU films are still better than Snow White.
I'm pretty sure Gem and the Holograms had
God,
more people watching it opening weekend.
No.
I will say it.
Don't you dare bring up Gem and the Holograms.
I will say
dare.
I'm 90% certain that Gem and the Holograms had more people watching it opening weekend.
That film was so bad.
It was
so bad that they had to be. It's basically just completely ignored.
Oh yes, it's in that same closet
so bad that they had to wipe it from memory.
At The Last Airbender and X3 and all of those trash films are all like shoved into.
Okay. By the way, it was Scooter Braun who directed it, and Scooter Braun was known for the Justin Bieber documentary back in 2011.
There was a Justin Bieber documentary?
Yes.
Oh well.
Yes. Yes, at the height of his popularity.
No, didn't care. Yeah, no. With Justin Bieber, it was like baby, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. And I also think it was the same one who did the One Direction documentary too.
Yeah. Most musical documentaries, I could really care less.
It's crazy. Anyway, we got a lot to go over. We have so much to go over. In the meantime,
hello, Kitty.
I gotta get ready for these Guan. I gotta do these Guan Yus. I gotta finish working up on these Guan Yu, on these Gairus. Sorry. Let me know which one you pick. It's on like different. There are different Gairu subcultures, right? There's those.
I don't even know what a Gairu is.
Okay, Gairu. Okay, let me put it this way. So it's okay. Let me just show you. Okay, let me get you a little overview. Okay, so Gairu is a Japanese fashion subculture and style characterized by bold, often Western-inspired rebellious look, featuring heavy makeup, dyed hair, and flashy clothing, often seen as a counter to traditional Japanese beauty standards. One of the most common forms is tan skin. Very much tan skin, lightly blonde hair, basically. Okay. So it's a whole subculture. It's an entire subculture. And
okay, difficulty is saying it's Gyrus, not Gyrus.
Gyrus, yeah.
Am I saying that right? Gyrus?
Yeah, Gyaru. This is an entire very popular Japanese subculture. Very popular in anime and manga, by the way.
Okay.
So, and there are multiple different subcultures within Gairu culture as well. So, and it stems from the word gal.
Okay.
A little something new every day, don't you? Didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to be continuing this. But, of course, the main course is AC Shadows and the meltdowns. We're going to look at the Steam numbers. We're going to see how I'm going to showcase some of the cutscenes from AC Shadows as well. And this is the Guard effect. This is the Veilguard effect, okay? This is the Veilguard effect. What we do with Yasuo is because I guarantee you, we're gonna look at the player base, and it's gonna dip. It's going to dip from here, okay? On Steam. It looks the game looks so incredibly mid. Like incredibly mid. Like I would only play it if someone gifted me on Steam, then I would play it. But no, that's just too much of a waste of time. But
Don't even put that out there because you know the chat will do it.
oh no, I'm not doing it. It ain't gonna. You really, 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 chat. You would. What's the price on Steam? Hang on.
They would. We know they would.
They ain't gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. Because let's look at the price. What's the price for AC Shadows here? Oh, hang on a second. $70. $70. You're really gonna super chat me $70 to play this game? Are you serious? And $90 if you want to give me the digital deluxe edition. No, you ain't gonna happen. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry, y'all.
Sean is an agent of chaos today.
So how much? So here's my question. So everybody in your chats, place your bets on how long this is going to be heavily discounted. How long is this going to be heavily discounted? Just wait. Anyway,
I give it 2 weeks.
Let's go say hi to everyone in the chat here. We got about 10, 11 people watching, 12 people watching. Let's get to 20. Guess what to do.
Yeah.
You guys know
Neo,
exactly.
that's the theme of most of the fans here. Favorite meal is suffering. Clearly.
You guys know exactly what to do. Just smack it, make it jiggle.
Yeah, smack that like button and make it jiggle.
Now, do you need a palate cleanser now, or shall we wait?
Let's wait.
Okay. All right.
I'm probably going to regret saying that.
Now, before we do that, before we do that, I got a trailer I want to show Mama Bear real quick. I want to show Mama Bear real quick, and you'll be. I just want to know if you would be very interesting in this one here. So, let's see. This is an interesting game that I thought would be. I don't know if it would be worth playing. So, but it looked interesting, and it is a game called Hello Sunshine. All right. So, look, this is the trailer. This is the teaser. Yeah, I get some Iron Giant vibe. Dang! I'm getting some Iron Giant meets Chappie meets Shadow of the Colossus vibes. I feel a
That
very
guy is
wholesome
thick.
story. Follow. Hmm. Boy
That
meets
robot got
robot.
some thick
Okay.
thighs, though.
Yeah, I get some Iron Giant vibe.
Okay, still no clue. Okay, glad they cleared up what this game's about.
So here's the premise: a survival mystery set in the ruins of a corporate empire. Walk in the shadow of a giant robot in the sweltering days. Stay close to him, close to keep warm in during the cold nights. Scavenge, craft, upgrade, and piece together the broken puzzle of a world ruled by machines that refuse to shut down.
Okay,
Does it sound interesting to you?
kind of.
It look interesting. Okay,
Kind of.
so this interested me for one reason, and I'm not going to play it. Want to know why?
Why?
The developers, Red Thread Games.
Well, that's enough reason.
Do you guys know what Red Thread Games developed? Do you
tell the
guys know
class.
what Red Thread Games developed?
What else did Red Thread Games develop?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! This is Dustboard. This is the Dustboard developers.
Yeah, that sounded like something as exciting. Follow a robot.
This is the sequel.
No. Follow the leader, 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 follow the leader.
Yeah, that was the M. Night Shyamalan plot twist right there. This is Dustboard.
Follow the leader, 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 follow the leader.
Now, if you guys are longtime fond of the channel, I did play 5 hours of Dustborn, and those are 5 hours that I will never get back.
We have to laugh about it because, my God.
Oh,
I
so
gotcha.
it looks good on the concept, but
Follow
yeah,
the leader,
sorry,
leader,
you gave us the government funded propaganda. You gave us the government funded propaganda that was one of the worst 5 hours I've ever experienced playing a video game called Dustborn. So, fuck you.
Okay. Well, seeing so Sean has a request. Follow the leader, 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 follow the leader.
No, Sean.
I'm an agent of chaos too. You know that.
Sean, I will have to ask Mom Bear to kick you off this channel if you even encourage anything like that. Okay, so let's not do this, please. No.
I am an agent of chaos too.
No, yeah. I thought I'd just share that with you because I was like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh, it's made by the developers of Dustboard. I'm like, oh, fuck off. Anyways, man, let's go ahead and say hi to everyone in chat. Now, before we do so, I do need to address 2 things.
Yes, I was singing. I know.
A moment, first off, of course, a moment of silence for the passing of legendary boxer George Foreman.
Yep.
Which we found out on Friday. It did hit hard. I did hear, I did hear like Magic Johnson. I did hear from Mike Tyson about that. They're really hit by that, and I know a lot of people who are probably hit by that, especially if y'all saw the George Foreman documentary. Especially if you guys did see the George Foreman documentary.
Yep.
It's really good though. It's really good. But that's the first one. Now the second one may not be well known to you, but it is to me, especially if you have been following the F1 circles for a very long time as I have. Um,
Okay. Just I want to answer one question before you dive into this.
yes.
Because we have Goodrich Games asking a question. And I think I can safely say for both of us, no. No.
I don't have a no, so this is Goodrich. Thank you for being here, and this is just my response. I don't have anything else to respond that way, so this is just my response.
나만의 컬렉션으로 nature trust 자연을 모아서 내걸 맘껏 모아서 내걸 자연을 모아서 내걸 맘껏 모아서 내걸 nature collection
Shut the fuck off.
What is it?
Bro, what is he doing?
I don't know. It's really cool.
Yeah, no. Sorry,
You knew I
no.
love that one.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's my response to that.
No.
Just staring at you. Stare. I need to bring that back. I need to add that for next week. Now,
Yes.
the second thing I want to bring up, this is if you guys are not familiar you guys are probably not more familiar in the you guys are probably not more familiar with the probably not in the F1 circles, but it did hit me. Legendary garagista, one of the legendary reporters within the world of Formula One, Eddie Jordan passed away due to his he had a battle with pancreatic cancer before the Chinese at the start of the Chinese Grand Prix this weekend. Eddie Jordan is very well beloved in the Formula One circles. He's the last of the independent, as in at a time where a lot of the teams started to become heavily sponsored. He was the last of one of the more independent garagista teams there. He is very well known for signing this punk kid from Herth, West Germany called Michael Schumacher. So he basically gave Michael Schumacher his start in Formula One with one of the most beautiful F1 cars ever made, the Jordan 191, which is what you see on the bottom left right there. Of course, he was also well known as one of the biggest wheeler and dealers in Formula One, signing so many greats, signing to be able to get the teams going, getting his own team going, basically, as the last of the privateers. Of course, his team, which was known as Jordan F1, would go on to become Force India, then Racing Point, then Aston Martin now. So, also after kind of leaving F1, he's also done rock. He's been doing a rock band for his time as well, but he's also been a heavy reporter. It was when word brought out, he was heavy into the reporting side of Formula One, one of the biggest ones there. When news broke, he was the first person to break the news of Lewis Hamilton going over to Mercedes in 2014, and he's also the first person who broke the news of Michael Schumacher's return in 2010. He stepped out of retirement after 2007. So yeah, in the F1 circles, Eddie Jordan is such a beloved figure, and just hearing that just kind of really that really hit me. It really did hit me personally. So yeah, to two legends, to George Foreman and Eddie Jordan, rest in peace to both of you. You guys have left such a huge mark on in your respected sports, and it basically in the hearts of fans as well. So I just wanted to just bring that up, just because I don't do. I know I don't do. I know I don't do Formula One talk here, but I do. I do keep up with it from time to time. I feel like I wanted to just bring that up as well. Yes, the George Foreman grill was his as well. By the way, didn't realize.
Yes, see, George Foreman created, named the grill after him,
I
and
forgot where
all
he
5
took.
of his sons.
He took it from. I forgot who turned it down though. I forgot who was the original. Power might know who turned it down before George Foreman got it. So,
That's a
yes. Sorry. Anyway, so let's go ahead and say hi to everybody. I just wanted to bring that up real quick. Thank you so much. Okay, so first up, let's go ahead and say hi to Power. He is bringing up a lot of stuff within gaming. Probably the biggest one, or raw stuff in news. Of course, you guys saw that Warner Brothers is looking to sell off Looney Tunes because.
Oh.
Do we need to do a segment of like this day of today in Warner Brothers stupidity?
Why not?
We need to put a
and
segment
the
there.
one who turned down the George Foreman grill before it was George Foreman?
Mm-hmm.
Hulk Hogan.
That's who it was. It was Hogan. Yes, that's who it was.
Well, if it was the Hulk Hogan grill, you could only grill white meat on it.
Right. So let me bring this up. So Warner Brothers, you probably didn't see that at the start because it's probably disappeared. But Warner Brothers is looking to sell off Looney Tunes.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the fact that, they had the Looney Tunes, the animated film, The Day the Earth Blew Up, which I heard is really, really good.
I've heard mixed reviews.
There was no promotion for it.
Yeah, but my theory, this is not official, my theory as to why they're looking at selling this stuff off.
Go for it.
Theaters across the bar are taking down the Superman posters for the summer. It's already projected to have a $400 million loss, and that's just in America.
I would say that in Fantastic Four. That ain't gonna do well. No.
It's gonna be a Jurassic summer.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Jurassic summer, and they better get their ass kicked by dinosaurs.
Yep.
By Scarlett Johansson, who still got a nice ass even after all this time.
No, Sean, you will have to send me them.
So, what happened? And
Sin
Havoc saying, "Tell him, Mama Bear."
That's who I got the information from.
I love that.
This is I will be 100%. This is where I get
the fire sale. The fire
from.
Sale has begun. Yeah, that's what
Sin Havoc is a wealth of Hollywood information. I'm pretty sure he is the most valuable pizza guy or something behind the scenes because he has way too much knowledge for it to be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Sin, the fire sale started a long time ago. But the thing is with Looney Tunes, because Looney Tunes is such a beloved brand, and Looney Tunes is such a beloved brand, and I think it should deserve the people who actually get. And I agree with Emerald that I think Looney Tunes should go to someone who actually gives a damn about it. But then again, it's like Disney selling Mickey Mouse off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's not Warner Brothers without Looney Tunes. And the Coyote, and everybody remembers the whole Coyote versus Acme film, which was completely shelved despite being complete. And it's like,
that's the one that confuses me.
Yeah,
because word is they are looking at selling that off. I thought it was a tax write-off. So can't they legally? Can they? I didn't think they could legally do that. And with Sin Havoc in the chat, I feel confident saying that because he will correct me one way or the other.
Okay, here's my thing. Why? Why would you didn't promote this film? You didn't promote The Day the Earth Blew Up at all. It got it got zero promotion, and that's why it failed. I was like, do you not have confidence in the Looney Tunes brand? Because
I I just want to say across the
it's so
board,
good.
not
I've
even
heard
just
it's
Looney
good.
Tunes,
So really,
WB, whoever is in charge of your in your promotional department, fire them.
yes,
Fire
yes, I
them.
agree.
Whoever genius idea was to not put a Superman trailer into the Super Bowl, fire them. Whose ever
Yes,
genius idea it was to have just about every Superman promotion have James Gunn front and center instead of focusing on the actors or the actual movie, fire them.
I think Warner Bros. Just needs to clean house entirely. I
Hmm.
think they just need to do a full clean house, like not just of the film and TV stuff, but the game stuff as well.
Yep.
Because Multiverses is shut down. The studio for that is shut down. Rocksteady ain't even Rocksteady anymore. NetherRealm, I think we're about to lose. You know what? That second Mortal Kombat film ain't gonna be good. And I don't know what Rock. They confirmed. They said the next game from NetherRealm is going to be an Injustice 3, and I'm like, you're gonna drop the ball real bad on that.
Hogwarts and Tolkien IPs are going to be on the
You
selling
had
market.
yes, and it's like you can't read the room that like Hogwarts Legacy was a freaking hit. Hogwarts Legacy was a hit. People are looking for, despite the casting and such like that. People are looking forward to the Harry Potter series
I am so looking
because
forward
that
to
is
the
going to
Harry Potter
explore more
series.
of the books. Because that's going to get more into the books than the original films had done. But then again, those are big shoes to fill because those films are those films are cult
And
are cultural icons.
I know there is a lot of controversy over the casting of Snape. You know what? I have, and I can share it to you if you really want. I have seen um, AI edited, whatever, pictures of Papa Isadu with some locks
Mhm.
to give him more of that Snape look.
Right.
And I'm just gonna say I am down for Poppy Snape. I am
Okay.
so down for it. I know there's a lot of people that were caping for Kylo Ren
Oh,
to be.
Adam Driver.
Yeah, yeah. For him to be Snape, I don't think they could put anyone who is a reasonable facsimile of Alan Rickman without it really looking bad on the character.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I think that's across the board. Across the board, I said Harry Potter, the film series, are cultural icons because those are big shoes to fill, regardless of who's in the role.
Mhm.
Those are huge shoes to fill. Like you got to be able to recap. I don't think they'll be able to recapture that match. I know the hype is there, and they're saying it's going to be for like 10 years, but even for 10, I don't think it's going to last 10 years. I don't think it's going to be a 10-year project. I just can't see that.
The only thing I have a hesitation on, and this is me again putting it out there just in case somebody from WB or whatever is listening on the off chance,
Mhm.
because you never know.
Yeah, I know.
Um, whatever you do, please do not make it that those that are Muggle born
Hmm.
are black.
Ah, see, that's gonna be yeah. See, that's
Because
gonna
and
that's gonna
I
be a
will
whole
put
other
it
can of worms.
yes, because that'll open up a whole other can of worms, especially with the common slur for those
Hmm.
that are Muggle born.
And DC
Could you
is
imagine? Just picture this:
uh
a whole bunch of melanated people, and you're calling them mudblood.
huh.
Please don't.
It's like that whole thing with the what was it, the goblins trying to be some kind of Jewish allegory.
Yes.
Eh, yeah, yeah. Master and Ryan Master TDS and Ryan Raven had to fight that off.
Yep.
Had to really fight that off like big time. I remember that too.
Yeah. Oh, they're anti-Semitic. They hate
Hmm.
Jewish people.
Yeah.
Telling Jewish people this, was just kind of.
But yeah, Warner Brothers is I don't know what they're doing,
Mhm.
and I hate to see this to a beloved property like Looney Tunes because I'm gonna be honest with you, Mom Bear.
Mhm.
You watch any of those Looney Tunes shorts now, they're as funny as they've they're if I argue they're even funnier.
Megatron.
I
Oh my
was
god.
I was I remember last year I was I wanted to watch some Foghorn Leghorn cartoons, and I was watching it on the train home, and I was dying of laughter. I laughed so hard at so many of those. They're still golden. It's still golden stuff, man. Like seriously.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, this is the one thing that almost makes me kind of want them to do it.
You were not doing that. You were not doing that 'cause you're gonna be
I still don't want Muggleborns being, or those that are half.
damn it.
No,
Damn
please
it.
don't.
Damn it. Damn it, stunning. Damn it, stunning. Now you what was worse? Now I'm thinking of Denzel Washington to just be like this.
My nigga.
Denzel Washington say my fucker.
Muggle.
I'm sorry.
You know what? Why not?
Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. Yeah. Warner Brothers.
Why
I
not?
don't-
Let's get Ryan Coogler doing a version of Harry Potter. Let's do it. I want to see it.
I don't want to do. Listen, I don't want to do a segment of This Week at WB Stupid because we're gonna be here all day. And now it talks about selling DC off. I'm like, what is going on? This is mismanagement to a level that I can't. That I'm like, this is mismanagement to a level that, like, you're making Disney look good.
Mugger's got nothing on me. I said, boy, turn that Assassin's Creed, shadows. That is.
Yasuke, this motherfucker. Oh my god. Anyway, top 10. We also got the top 10 nominees for Anime of the Year. Definitely check that list out. Free Rent is definitely getting a second season, so I know people are huge fans of Free Rent in the chat. Oh my god. First season, second season, Free Rent. I heard some stuff. Let's see. It's got some good stuff here. Yeah, really getting to the free stuff. Yep. And we got some Ubisoft. We'll get into the Ubisoft updates, by the way. We will definitely get into the Ubisoft updates. Emerald, good morning. Stunning with a boobs chat. And then we got not one, but two pre-stream legends. We got two pre-show legends. First off, Stunning, who's been a member for 30 months. Jesus Christ. 30 months? Oh my goodness. And then we got he's saying butts, but then we also got another, I don't know if I call him a pre-stream legend, but we'll count it anyway. Johnny Ohm, who's been a member for 28 months. The trailer took me back to the mid-2000s with an obscure and mysterious video game trailers, but I ain't supporting those fools. And thank you. Well said, Johnny. Stunning. You guys are pre-stream legends. As such, you guys are getting the Jane Doe walking clip. Thank you guys so much for these super stickers. CSF Nation salute. First off, let's do a CSF Nation salute for both of y'all. And thank you guys for the member chats. You guys keep it cute, sexy, and fun in here. Here's some Jane Doe for you. That jiggle is mesmerizing.
Mhm.
And I got some. And yes, Sean, that is a mod. And two, which I'm very happy about, to hear, it is confirmed that Jane Doe will be in the rerun. Jane Doe will be in the rerun for 1.7. So that will probably be in about a couple months, but she is going to be in the 1.7 update for the rerun. Yes, Riot, I still owe you Arena. Probably need to do one of Soldier 11 as well, and probably do some Ambi as well. They got plenty. I got a lot to catch up. So anyway, thank you guys so much for the member chats. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you guys for being cute, sexy, and fun. And I will still need to send the batches out, by the way. Okay, let's continue.
One thing first, because I want to make one correction before I lose it completely. Because Megatron says Slytherins are Crips and Gryffindors are Bloods. I'm sorry. Ravenclaw are Crips. Crips are blue.
Oh God!
Slytherin would be Norentos. I don't know who's yellow. Sorry.
We gonna get some hood wizards, aren't we? We gonna get some.
I'm telling you. Let's get Ryan Coogler or somebody doing it.
Harry Potter and Compton.
Straight out of Hogwarts.
Oh my God. Oh, stop it. I can't too much. Loki, good to see you, brother. He says we ran the numbers on Friday morning. Ubisoft, you have failed this industry. Yeah, that's what we're gonna get into. That is what we're gonna get into, Loki. Thank you for the heads up on that one, brother. Really appreciate that. Skull and tuck and roll. Yes. Yes, it is not good. Emerald, Ubisoft deserve everything they got. Yes, I agree. He's missing the nose ring, blue hair, and long nails. Yasuke, we're gonna get to that. Neo J, good morning. Difficulty, good morning. Konnichiwa, what's up, chat? More companies need to fail. High difficulty. Yeah, I agree, guys. I agree. Sean saw Kiki's comment. He's not a descendant of Yasuke and Nobunaga's sister. And we'll get into that. He doesn't have a sword. Are you sure about that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I thought it. I'm not going to say it though.
You know who?
Hmm?
Do you know? I think who is a descendant of Yasuke and Nobunaga's sister?
Ooh.
Dante.
Ooh.
He's got to have a sword. He's got to have.
I'm sure he does.
He's got to be a descendant. You know.
I'm sure he does.
I'm Dante. We love you, man. I'm kidding. You know we fucking with you. Dante, we fucking with you. We know you. You don't even need to be a man to busted to see the AC Shadows was doing to fail. I agree. I agree.
You be nice to our resident Black Panther. Come on. I love this. Hufflepuffs are Latin kings.
Don't start, y'all. Come on now. We come on now. Should we get Marbear? Should we let Marbear and Armin do the English stuff? Oh my God. The moment been waiting for. Doom is out, right? No, not yet. Doom is not out yet. Don't worry. I've seen it. She I think with regard to Rachel Zegler, which we gonna get to that. Listen, we just enjoy the actual ex of Sofia Vergara. I will give you that one. Sofia Vergara is your ex. I will give you that one. For me, it's Selma Hayek, but yeah. Selma Hayek, but yeah. Sorry, we're talking about Latinas. Sorry. Get into that. Anyway, how much the movie made any? Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna look it up.
So far?
Yep. So far. Okay. What are we looking at?
Snow White.
So this is from AP. So this is from 3 hours ago. AP News. Snow White opens up with a sleepy 43 million at the box office.
Oh.
And the budget's above 250. That's probably not counting the reshoots too. It's probably not counting the reshoots because remember they had to undergo multiple changes. One thanks to Rachel Zegler, and two thanks to Peter Dinklage,
Uh-huh.
jackass. wait.
Neither of which
Dwarf
clearly saw the
community.
original film. My God.
Clearly, you didn't see the original film. One, cool. You up yet? Clearly, you knocked the ladder off so that you have to. So you because you so much want to be the only dwarven actor in town.
Mm-hmm.
You only want that for yourself. You basically just threw every other dwarven actor under the bus, and they all pissed at you for it. And it caused Snow White to what was that? Oh that was right. Snow White and the they
Girl
changed
boss.
the 7 dwarves to the 7 bandits, which really was more of the Snow White and the 7 Benetton models. Benetton model. Do you remember that? Do you remember that?
Yes, no, I remember that. I just remember him turning around and saying, oh, it's an insult. It's an insult to the, it's an insulting stereotype of dwarves living in caves. They weren't living in caves; they worked in it.
You go for rejects. You go for the 7 Benetton models, and only one of them's an actual dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you were intending to go for. Bruh.
I would never take a role, as a character, but that's called a dwarf.
They looking like
I'm sorry.
Benetton models, man.
I'm sorry. What was Ymir called? It's okay when it's Marvel money, right? Ymir the giant dwarf.
Yeah. They spent Benetton model like any mode. It could look like the Jaguar ad.
I love
They
this.
look like could have stepped out of the Jaguar. They could have been. I'm serious. Replace that Jaguar ad with those models. You couldn't tell the difference, right?
I know.
Come on.
I know.
Come
I
on.
know.
You tell me that you could replace both of these. Tell me that you could swap these side by side and you couldn't tell the difference.
I know.
God, that Jaguar commercial
To the
pisses
fear we
pisses me
go.
off. That commercial still pisses me off to this day. Jaguar ad pisses me
Snow White and the 7 wokes. Yep.
No,
we don't use that word around here, but but you ain't wrong.
He ain't wrong, but my feel was it was the 7 Benetton models because that's what they looked at. Look like freaking a Benetton ad. I'm like, oh, off.
And when that came out, they did a serious course correction because everyone.
Oh, they did a serious
hell
course
no.
correction with the badly CGI looking dwarves and only having one actual dwarven actor to play a dwarf, by the way.
So now we get CGI dwarves instead of actual people playing them.
Oh, hell no. Anyway, you can thank Dinklage. You can thank Dinklage. He's full of crap. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh, his girlfriend's space happens. Moment to wait for. Yes, Makini. I can enjoy nothing. I agree. That's how much the movie made. $43 million so far, over a $250 million budget. Although I would put that in inflation because not counting the reshoots, that budget has to be higher. Not counting all those reshoots they had to do. Same thing goes with that.
And backtracking with the CGI, and CGI is not cheap.
No, it's not. So I'm assuming that that price is much higher thanks to the reshoots. That budget is much higher, and marketing. Don't forget marketing too, because they marketed the hell out of that. So much so much they had so much confidence in their marketing they had to shut down a couple of premieres, such as the one in London. To the backlash. I bet you Rachel Zegler herself was probably costing a good chunk of that budget. A good chunk of that budget was to keep Rachel Zegler's mouth shut. Yes, she ain't going to have
nobody
to
watching this. You are right.
Like people were speculating the best thing for Rachel to do is to go back to Broadway. But I'm like, that makes perfect sense because if you know what, I was thinking to myself, not even Broadway will want her, but then again, I thought to myself, that actually makes perfect sense because if you guys don't know, it is a there's some real from what I've heard, there's some real serious like mean girl catty bitch like culture going on in Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
There's some serious mean girl shit going on in Broadway. Not talking about the actual misplay, but there's some actual serious mean girl shit going on.
Well,
behind the scenes
speaking
Broadway.
of Caddy, Riot Kitty, CGI dwarves are terrifying, but it's better than the 7 magical hobos.
Yeah,
Girl, I love you. That's gold.
I still think Benetton Malls, but yeah, they could be that, or Portland, or the 7 Portlandians, because it does look like some out of Portland. Possibly someone that probably run on the street. Disney should just stop doing live action remakes, and because I agree, because you know I saw the trailer for Lilo and Stitch. It looks awesome. It looks good, but it's a live action remake. So by default, I'm not supporting this whatsoever. Her Rachel Zegler loves conservative.
She does not. You are full of it.
You know what, Sean,
she
fuck
does
you,
not
man.
love the original
Fuck you,
Snow White.
Sean.
That's one of the things that pissed me off too.
Fuck you, Sean.
She's like this ain't 1939 anymore. You know, we're girl bossing. I didn't even like the original Snow White story. Why are you playing her then?
Okay then. Okay
Oh.
then. Okay then. Yeah, you could go back to Broadway. You guys could go right back to Broadway where it belongs.
No. I honestly, I have advice. Okay, and she really does need to practice this line for her next role.
She's got a good singing voice. I'll give her that, but that's about the only thing positive I can say about her.
No, no, the line she needs to practice over and over again for her next role. Do you want fries with that?
Mm-hmm. And they did make Once a New Black Prince. You know what? Don't get me started on the whole Princess and the Frog thing, because like I think y'all plan to do a Tiana series and that got shelved. I'm wondering why. And you would think that Princess and the Frog would be next in line for the live action remake treatment.
You think?
But
the only problem is who would you cast for Dr. Facilier?
You can't beat,
because it's hard to replace
Keith David.
That's the thing. Would you just cast Keith David?
Please don't. I am saying that. I am saying that. I saying that. Mean that. Hope there ain't no knock on wood, ain't kind of shit. Because Keith David is one of my all-time favorite voice actors. Yeah, the Tiana series got shut down. It's just so weird. It's just so weird about that. All the cash is burned up. Yeah, watch the money go bye-bye. Anyway, this is embarrassing. Oh, Neo.
Mm-hmm.
We got some MCU stuff I want to go over. So just I want you to hold that thought real quick. My God, y'all going off in this chat. Woo! Right, Kitty. Good to see you, by the way. Jane Doe is giving a rerun. Jane Doe is giving the rerun in about the next 1.7 update. And I got Soldier 11 from the was it the selector, S rank agent selector. There's probably some Weathering Wave stuff that you probably didn't see that you would probably definitely like as well. And good to see you. Nice view. What's up, everybody? Gyru's, yes. Not Guan Yu. No, Emerald. The term stands from the word gal. That's basically it stems from the word gal, Mom Bear. So now you know. You know. Gal culture, basically.
See, because of Sean, I'm stuck on calling them Euros now. I blame
Play
Sean.
5 Hearts 2. You know what? We still waiting. You know what? We still waiting. You know what? We still waiting. We'll have to. I'm hoping I'm still around for the inevitable release of 5 Hearts Season 2. God.
I just don't know how they're doing it.
I don't know how. I love that we had to discuss. The chat was in a discussion on how we could even get a season 2 after we went through every single ending. By the way, there's a spring sale, 22% off 5 hearts. I had a blast with this one. I ain't gonna lie. We had a lot of fun with this one. So I don't know how they gonna bring this back for a season 2. But one thing is for sure, that attic girl is not coming back. I'm gonna call it right now. That attic girl ain't coming back.
Gotta hope.
That's
not the one I'm hoping isn't coming back.
BS strings to get the attic girl to come back at least.
It's the stalker girl. I don't want her coming back.
For you,
Sorry,
the
Sean.
stalker. For you, the stalker. I love how we went into this discussion. I love it because it's like each girl, except for the attic girl, each girl had like a fan base though in our chat. Like Sean was sipping for Ming Ming. Sean was sipping for Ming Ming. Stunning was sipping for Malsook, basically the freeloader. Ryan Kitty was sipping for the stalker. And you and me were sipping for Gran. The proper one out of the 5.
I mean, I want the attic girl to stay because I want to know more about her story. How the
no,
you
no, Yunbi can stay. Or 2 echoes get arrested. I love that. So we have to wait. We go wait. But I got some good news.
And the big question is Sausage Guy back?
That was one of the most WT. No, better yet, is the hammer, is that stalker person back?
Yes.
The dude, you found out he had a hammer, but he broke into
because that was
backyard.
Interesting, basically. And it went nowhere.
Better relationship choices than totem. I love Study Sid. Malsook ain't a freeloader. She's a housewife. Big difference. Bro, was she willing to pay for rent? Okay, let me ask you that. Aside from the attic girl, was Malsook even willing to pay for rent? I'm just saying. It's not like we get to
right. I hear you out. She is cute. I will give you that, but she's also crazy.
She is crazy, and that's the stalker's little sister too. Sister, by the way.
When the first words that pop out of your mouth after not seeing a guy for years is "We're going to get married," crazy.
But some of my more cultured, more cultured people in the chat. I have good news. No 5 hearts, not for a long time, but next Sunday. I'm so happy. I can't wait. This is gonna be good. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this is gonna live up to the 5 hearts. 5 hearts. But next Sunday.
Yeah.
Dead or Alive.
Nice.
Next Sunday is Venus Vacation Prism. I checked from Play Asia. My copy is gonna make it here by Thursday.
Woohoo.
I am getting my copy Thursday. We gonna play on Sunday. We going in on Sunday with this one. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, I like Ryan Kitty. It says Yumbi is no marionette, but she's okay in my book.
Okay, I see you all like trying to justify it.
I like there's a justification for Yumbi here.
Okay, I want honest answer from you guys, from the guys in the chat. You haven't a female friend you haven't seen since childhood shows up, and the first words out of her mouth is, "I've come to marry you." What is your reaction?
I'm just playing this. I'm just putting this in the background just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
I'm just putting this background. So continue, Mom Bear. Just continue. This is you.
Yeah.
She's cute though, but she's
She's
a freaking
cute.
stalker.
She's
Okay,
cute,
we
but yeah,
can't lie. She's cute, but she is a stalker. Come on now.
she. Yeah, Ray Venkman, I would call an exterminator. I would have a Windows crash moment.
Yes.
And she's going on, and the only thing she knows about you is from when you two were kids.
Yes. I mean, that's not creepy. It's just
It's creepy.
And they're both sisters, by the way. By the way, they're both sisters, so somehow. Some weird ass reason. There could be no stalker justification.
You guys cannot tell me that if that happened, someone shows up,
one on the
someone
left
shows up from your child. Someone shows up that you haven't seen since both of you were kids, young enough to have baths together, and says, "We are getting married." You wouldn't be looking at her going, "Oh my God, look at the time I have to go fold my dishes."
Okay, so let me go break this down here since we get into the 5 hard shit right now. Since we need to get into the Yasuke stuff first, but let me bring this down here. First off, one in the black, that's Ming. That's the pop that's the pop eye. That's the one that's the upcoming pop idol. That's the one that that's Sean's favorite. Yunbi right next to her, that's the one Riot Kitty's favorite. The right with that scarf at her, with that scarf in her face, that's the freeloader / Yunbi's big sister Malsuk, aka the one that Megatron was sent before. And then the right with the laptop is the proper ending, what I like to call the grand ending. Grand. The one that me, Mama Bear, and I am very confident to say at least a good portion
Got a phone call.
of the people in this chat were pulling for the entire time. Despite the fact that Grand's ending was a gigantic WTF. was a Marvel level plot twist, okay? I'm just saying. So, Riot, listen.
Okay, I will be right back.
Okay, okay, right. I get what you're saying. Okay, I get your point. I get your point because with both Mao and Yunbi, yes, they are childhood friends. Okay, yes, they are childhood friends to the main character. Okay, I get that, but for this long, and the first thing that Yunbi reaches out to is that she wants to make. Let me go play this again. Hang on, let me play this again. Hang on, this is the start. I believe we get into 5 hard stuff. Here you go.
우영아,
누구?
오빠 나 은비.
은비? 고은비?
오빠,
Okay.
나 까먹은 줄 알고 완전 놀랬잖아.
너 외국 나갔다고 하지 않았어?
응, 근데 오빠랑 결혼하러 왔어.
그게 무슨 소리야?
오빠랑 결혼하러 왔다니까?
Okay.
아 맞다.
Okay.
나 교복 어때?
First off,
귀엽지?
I get it, right? I get it. I get the justification.
결혼 전에
It was
교복
just
데이트하는
very
게 웃긴
weirded.
했어.
It's very
얼른
weirded
들어가.
out at start,
가자.
though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Riot.
와, 오락실 진짜 오랜만이다. 여긴 그대로네.
I'm still with you. Be making sense. Kind of my favorite weather weekend.
오빠, 우리 뭐
Okay,
할까?
so from a personal standpoint, you resonate with Yuki. Okay, I get it. It was just
아이 뭐 어때?
she was a little
지는
too
사람이
stalkerish,
내기?
a little too much of a weirdo, especially when we get. You know, I felt bad about this part. Bad about this part where we're picking up from her friends and they're like multiple options. She's freaking drunk, by the way. When we pick her up near the end of the game, she is freaking drunk, and you see her 2 friends are like absolutely just weirded out by it too.
어때? 완전 귀엽지?
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. I see your argument, but
얘들아, 내가 오빠에 대해 얼마나 많이 하는지 알아? 며칠 전에도
living with your boss. Okay, that is weird. Okay, everything about this game is weird. Okay, everything about this game is weird. But you know what? You know what?
엄청 큰.
That's the kind of shit that's irritating in South Korea. We just
우리
go
이미
along with it. We just
CNN
go along with it. I'm just
먼저
saying
들어가
a
볼게요.
lot of shit that what happened here at Five Hearts. If you made an American version of this, none of that would slide. That would be a completely different manner. All things
I would
entirely.
love to see a like Queen's version of this.
위험하다고 했잖아.
그러니까 오빠 불렀지.
나 안 왔으면.
오빠 안 왔으면 오빠 불러야지.
그래도 안 했으면.
And I want to be fair to Sean.
Five Hearts under one studio apartment. Come on.
And I want to be fair to Sean. Ming Ming to me is probably the right choice, probably the proper choice, because she gets embarrassed and stood up by her own friends, by the way. And I'm like, and she had a stalker. She had a freaking stalker throughout her playthrough. So you know what? In my opinion, Ming Ming to me is probably the right choice, the one that makes the most sense. What you would rather go with? It's just Grand just immediately caught our attention. Grand just immediately caught our attention, like at first sight. Just saying. We done with this. Okay, we done. I don't want to do any more 5 Heart stuff because we're gonna be here all day.
I stand by my choice.
But if you guys missed it, just go back a couple episodes. We did a few episodes full of playthroughs of 5 Hearts, and we did it the last hour. Definitely check those out. We had so much fun. So effed up. So yes, I am looking forward to seeing what they do with season 2 and how they can somehow make any of those endings make any sense.
There you go. Emerald's even got the title.
Okay, let's get right into it. First off, now AC Shadows. Now let's start off with the Steam D&B numbers. Okay, first off, let's go. Let's just take a little look at the Steam charts for Shadows here. Let's take a look at the Steam charts here. So for the Covenant Assassin game, you know, the Covenant the next title in the Assassin's Creed market, and its peak is at 64,825 at its all-time peak.
Wah, wah.
Now 58,000 are playing right now. I'm not saying that's a bad thing though. I'm not saying it's okay. You know what? And if this was, let me put it this way: if this was an independent title, if this was an indie title, that would be catastrophically high numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a Ubisoft title. This is a AAA single player Ubisoft title that has nearly what 300 million is its budget. And it could only gross 64,000. 64,000. I would love to know the console numbers. I would love to know. I really would love to know what the console numbers are.
Assassin's Creed Shadows cost around 250 million to develop.
Yeah, that's poor. That is poor. For this play for that amount of a budget, that is poor. And especially when considering the how many times it got pushed back. And they're bragging, and here's the thing that is bragging about. I want to see if I could get the 2 million. So it hit 2 million. However, it's 2 million players. Not 2 million in sales. What they're saying, what people are speculating is that it has to get at least 5 million in total. Oh God, that's gaudy.
Oh Jesus,
that's gaudy. That's like some poorly made looking Saint Seiya cosplay going on there.
See, I thought for a second there that was Egypt. Because that looks like something out of Egypt, more Egypt than Japan.
Oh yeah, people are trying to people are trying to spin this. Like, you heard from Ackman, you heard from Mighty Queef, even heard from Fighting Cowboy and stuff like that, trying to claim all this is all about racism. No, like you are completely diminishing the actual problem with this game that people have with this game here, and the problems stem more for, and there's more problems here. Let me go ahead. Let me see. I'm gonna go Permabands. We're gonna go Permabands comment real quick. First off, this is from Permaband. So they celebrating 2 million players, by the way. This is at the time that they were celebrating 1 million, right? So they bundle AC Shadows with high demand products like Intel CPUs. Yeah. So basically, they doing some shucking and jiving. They doing some spinning here when it comes to the numbers, because it's because they're mentioning 2 million players, but not 2 million in sales though. AC Shadows is also free to play if you have Ubisoft Plus. Just remember that. It is free to play if you have Ubisoft Plus.
Okay, assuming that is like legit, 70 per, the amount of people that have bought the game. Assuming, which we all know this is probably being generous here. That's still 140 million.
Yeah, but keep in mind though, the free promotion. Keep in mind that it's free on Ubisoft Plus, which is a subscription service.
Yep.
They're giving game keys away as well as part of sponsored giveaways, review codes for journalists. The merely act of owning a game as part of a bundle gifts in Ubisoft falls into the definition of AC Shadow players.
Yep. And
it makes it easy.
And the budget and the budget to make it is 250 million at the low estimate. There are some projecting it to be like 350 or even 400 million.
This ain't it, man.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't it. I'm sorry. Yeah. This ain't it. Okay. This is and I saw so much of the coping too. I saw so much for the coping. This is from Pirate Nation. This is just 3 hours ago. Journals are begging you to buy AC Shadows now. Stop listening to people. Just buy the game. You can form your own opinion, can you? We have been able to form our own. Here's the thing. We have been able to form our own opinion just from the trailers we've been seeing, just from the gameplay we've been seeing.
Yep.
Tell that to Japan. Tell that to the country, because the country of Japan has been forming their opinions on this for the longest time. Accusing gamers on behalf of Japan. I'm sorry.
Anyone that knows me knows that I am usually the first to say, you know what, try it out. And I'll even say it in this case. If you're curious about it, try it out. Like with whatever, there are ways to try it out without having to drop the $70 for it. But considering all of the stuff that has come out between, Thomas Lockley?
Yes.
Thomas Lockley, with him and his alleged fabrication of some of the Yasuke legends, which is what they're largely basing this off of. The backlash from Japan over the desecration of temples in the games, sacred temples.
Yeah, so much so that they had to day one patch make it so that you cannot desecrate any Japanese temples or shrine now.
And even to the straight up that like you have raised this a number of times, where normally with Assassin's Creed games they take historical characters like this, and they're usually an interactable character but not a playable one.
Assassin's Creed, they have a kick for playing. It's clearly fiction. It's clearly historical fiction. It's clearly even exaggerated historical fiction, and they love playing fast and loose with it. Yep. This is the first time where they're not playing, where it's clear they're not playing fast and loose, where they are playing fast and loose and try to revise history.
Yep. Oops, and have it given here. Ubisoft is disrespecting Japan history. Forbidden areas were shown.
Yes. So don't give me this don't give me this backlash and ignore the vitriol. The Japanese game of white male gamers or gamers being offended on behalf of Japan. Japan has a serious problem with this. You're urging people to ignore the vitriol and buy the game. This is what this is. I'm telling you right now, what this is the Dragon Age Veilguard effect.
Yep.
Because this game was given 8s, 9s, and even perfect scores. I'm looking at you, VG247, and your 100 out of 100 perfect score. Really? This is 100 out of 100. Also,
there's a whole lot of people that need to do a barf now.
Okay, let me explain. Okay, let me continue. I'm going to continue here.
Go.
Also argues the anti-woke backlash. The show is exhausting. It looks bad. Just look at Veilguard and Conquered. Although anyone was aware with the political spectrum excited for Conquered. These failings confirm that this is what's poisoning games, conveniently ignoring the real reasons the games failed. Studio meddling, trend chasing, mass layoffs of veteran talent. It also sidesteps progressive games like Baldur's Gate 3, which are smash hits, and forces the position to turn on a dime when Monster Hunter Wild Space Marine 2 lost to a positive reception. Do this for every single new release, and you have a bit of a problem. Claiming that the tide is turning against the anti, and it tells you once again to play the game. We've seen what's going on. We have seen the cutscenes. Everything is viral at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You can call this an anti-woke backlash, whatever you want. No, there's legitimate problems with this game. There's legitimate pattern recognition, and the stuff that has been going on that people have been documenting for at least 2 years at this point. This game is gonna fail. This game is going to fail, and people are waking up. Just play the fucking game. Yeah, we've seen what it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're really trying to stop listening to others and try Assassin's Creed for yourself. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks mid. It looks mid on its best day. AC Shadows looks middling. You know what?
What's up?
Look at the screen.
Huh?
Look at the screen. Look at the...
Oh my goodness.
The only way AC Shadows can succeed. You know what? Why not? It's the biggest launch history of AC Shadows. It's like there's so many like different things here. It's just
No.
No. Listen, we got some videos I want to share with. I'm going to share a couple videos here. You guys have not listened to the dialogue, have you? You guys have not seen the dialogue. Is anybody here? I'm going to show you.
I've seen the one scene.
Which one?
The one I shared in the CSF chat. The optional romance.
There's some really bad dialogue here with Shadows. Like a lot of the dialogue really does. A lot of the dialogue is really. It sounds a lot like. It sounds a lot like voice actors going backwards. Here, I'm gonna show you. This is one.
Your sister seemed quite satisfied with the handling I gave her earlier. Hey, lurido porco!
Ezio, my friend.
I just want to let people know that Assassin's Creed 2, that was like nearly 20 years ago, by the way.
Yeah.
That was like nearly 20 years ago.
Ah! Ma che te piglia! You insult my sister, parading around with this puttana.
Well, what are you talking about?
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
This is AC dialogue, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This was how they did it. This was how they did it back then.
Is the piece of Eden!
Stop! I know where it is!
I'm Gazizio. Pleased to meet you. God's day.
Just call me Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
You, Mary, Reed, and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead!
We're pregnant! You can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Elise! Elise! Elise!
Look at you. Goody two-shoes, is it? You think offing some old hangman's going to change what we do here?
In 2012, the sun threw off a mass coronal ejection so large, it should have wrecked all life on Earth.
You do not have to look to the past to know who you are, who you can be. You can choose, Spasm. Put your faith in me.
Are you alright? Where's your mother?
Stay away! Did the Ronnie who killed my mother send you?
What? Nobody has sent me to harm you.
Why does it sound like Chat GPT? This sounds like Chat GPT.
A little bit.
Yeah, it sounds AI
Pray to
generated.
the kami to make me a spirit too, so I don't have to be lonely and scared.
Are you ready, Sika?
I'm ready for you to tell me what the shrine fortune says.
Who gave you that? It doesn't belong to you. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah. There's some. Oh God, what was it?
Don't put this on us.
Yeah, don't put this on us.
I see Armand saying, "What happened to Canada?" No, don't put this all on us.
Well, this is Ubisoft Montreal, so
I don't care. Blame Montreal.
I'm just saying, man. It just looks mid.
It does.
It really does look mid. Like, everybody, let's go ahead and bring this. You know what? I'm gonna bring this up here. The romance is. Let me preface this. We're in the RPG era of Assassin's Creed, in that there was romance options in both Valhalla and Odyssey, but not in Origins nor Mirage. Let me read. There were romance options in Valhalla and Odyssey, and I'm totally fine with the romance options. Totally fine with the multiple romance options. However, there are a couple of specific romance options that did need to be addressed. The first one is obviously this one. Just
they will grow well wherever you plant them.
What a thoughtful gift, Yasuke. I don't know what to say.
Really? I do not think I have ever seen you quite so tongue-tied.
Not yet, at least. I hope you aren't easily chilled. Do you think someone might see us?
Maybe.
Do you care?
Not at all.
I'm sorry. That's freaking too perfect. I'm sorry. I had to make that the thumbnail.
Yep.
That's a meme face. Listen, I'm fine with the multiple romance options here. It's totally fine. It's optional. It's just when you were talking on both sides of your mouth here, we're gonna play the rest. Oh, I just tortured y'all. I'm sorry. I just tortured y'all for that. Oh, but that gets better. Listen, that's one of the characters of Buki. Make this. I need to put this disclaimer here because you know what I'm about to say next. And I feel like at some point I have to put a disclaimer every single time I bring this up. Listen. I know I joke on this, but listen. You guys know for damn well I got love for the LGBT community. I do. You guys know damn well I do. Okay? Just that's my disclaimer here. Okay? That's my disclaimer here. So what I'm about to say is why are you I'm sorry, but non-binary didn't exist in feudal Japan. This is just like what Dragon Age the Veilguard with Tosh.
Okay. Pause for 1 sec.
Breaking. I'm just saying.
Okay, just pause for 1 sec.
Go for it.
Ray, we don't talk about politics in here. Do not make me repeat myself.
Not Ray, please, let's not. Okay? Okay? With that being said, that is immersion breaking. That you have a character announced that they're non-binary in feudal Japan. That makes no sense. I'm sorry. That shouldn't even be brought up. It's the same thing with Tosh and the Veilguard.
Like, do we know for certain that this character is non-binary?
They basically stated this character Ibuki is non-binary.
See, I'm just gonna say, do we have a source other than, the one?
I'll see if I can find it. Let me see.
Because you know what? I don't trust the one source.
I know, but it's multiple.
That's what I meant. Just a second,
Call me Ibuki.
Yasuke.
I know. I used to serve under Nakatomi.
Catch you later.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to look this up.
Non-binary wasn't even a thing in the 90s.
Yep, that's what they're saying.
Okay.
Ibuki.
This is official. Okay.
This is from the wiki, yeah.
That's idiotic.
This makes no sense. The same way Tosh didn't make any sense in Dragon Age, because that is immersion breaking.
Okay, we already talked about Snow White, but I'm going to highlight that anyway.
It is inserting modern day identity politics
into feudal Japan.
In feudal Japan.
My God.
It's in a medieval setting. I have a problem with that. You want to add that, that's fine, but what was the point of adding that notion? Who was it trying to please? And the thing is, it's Ubisoft, so I don't expect that. I expect nothing about that. But here's another thing. I want to bring this up with Nawe. I want to bring this up with Nawe real quick. Okay? I want to bring this up right now.
Yeah, it says it on the official site.
I am fine with this. You know what? I'm fine with romance options, just like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's completely optional. No problem with that. But here's something I don't get. And I want to ask you this scene. I want to ask if this scene feels any way natural to you. I'm gonna play this real quick. Let me.
I'm already gonna say no, but
well, the animations look robotic as hell.
Are you setting me up for a Kogaiga ambush? Maybe. Show up and find out.
And AI is just a robot.
Where is your revered father? A province away. Now, what was so important I had to meet you here? You're a clever woman. Guess. Journey of 1,000 steps that begins with a kiss.
Oh, you're just gonna cut that out. Oh, come on now. Baby Zone. Bruh. Come on now. Hang on, let me bring this up. Let's see if I can find it here. You gonna cut that out. Come on now.
Hello again, Mayu.
Don't tell me you pay respect to every statue?
Is this another intuition of a kindred spirits thing?
I sense fulfillment in you and in myself.
Bro, why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that to me? Hang on. Let me find one. Let me find one. There's a
Of 1,000 steps that begins with a kiss.
Okay. First off, this animation looks stiff.
Yeah.
It looks really stiff. Second, Ubisoft. I don't think you've seen a passionate kiss before. I don't think they've seen two people passionately kiss. And I think when two people passionately kiss, it's not like this. Okay? We can toss it and turn it over. Like, I'm just saying. Not even. I'm gonna be honest with you here. My bear. I'm gonna be blatantly honest with you here. If this was a straight couple, nobody would want to see that either.
Oh yeah, it's.
I'm sorry.
Kind of lackluster.
Yeah, that's. I'm sorry. I don't think you've seen two people actually passionately kiss before. They're just no.
Just somebody get The Rock in this. You know why?
Why?
Well, The Rock is the only one that can actually. You know, The Rock is the only one that can actually convert lesbians. You know that?
Uh-huh.
You know why?
Why?
Because Rock beats scissors.
You know what? I should have given you. You know, I don't have a button. Give that drum. Dang it. Here you go. Hey, you know what? Hang on. I need to add that to the library. Hey, I need to. Dang
Somebody
it.
appreciates me.
Here you go. I'll play this just for you. There you go. I need to add that. The most controversial of the romance options is this one.
Here we are, alone at last. Yes, I don't know what to say.
I do. Someone once said it like this. You are a daimyo's daughter, and I am just a samurai.
Not just. Never just.
Lady Oichi, I have learned something in my battles. Time is a veil.
It does. I agree,
Tomorrow
right, Kitty?
is an illusion.
And all we have left is here and now.
I would be fine. This is fine. If not for two major problems here.
Kitty.
That sound like they slept together.
Not the kitty he was expecting to wake up to.
Yeah. Not pussies, it was Mama Bear.
What? Hold up, pause for a second. I'm struggling with his accent.
Okay. I would
because he's supposed to be an African that's landed in Japan,
he's
right?
Portuguese too.
I do.
Okay.
It sounds like a bad mix of 70s Japan films and Wakanda. It's not even a decent African accent.
Yes. So now, do you know what the problem is?
Hmm?
You want to guess?
I have a few problems with
Let
it.
me read who Lady Oichi is, okay?
Yeah.
Lady Oichi is a female historical figure in the late Sengoku period, primarily known as the mother of three daughters who became prominent figures in their own right. Oichi is the younger sister of Nobunaga.
Who voices Yasuke?
She is the younger sister of Nobunaga, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And in history, she has been known to be fiercely dedicated and loyal to her husband.
Okay.
You see the problem here is, right?
Not entirely, but
okay. You want me to continue?
Yes.
The current emperor of Japan is a descendant of Lady Oichi.
Apparently, Zimbabwe is where the voice actor is from.
Okay, can you see? Can you still see the? Can you still see the?
I can still see. I'm just looking up the voice actor and hello.
No. I'm saying, can you start to figure out what the problem is?
Not entirely. Well, other than the fact that she's supposed to be loyal to her husband. Who's her husband?
Let me check. Let's see. Let me check 1 second. Wonderful his family care. Some vessels broke. Let me check. Let's see. Pure Beauty Thursday is present at 2 historically significant battles, but of Odani and the scene of Kitano Show. And sieges that lead to the extermination of Power Azai and Shinobata clan, respectively. Her husband was a general and a samurai, basically.
Yeah.
And that is a problem because you have the current emperors of Japan being descendants of Lady Oichi,
Mm-hmm.
and putting this here with Yasuke, so they're playing very that's actually disrespectful. You see what I mean? See what I'm getting at now? A beloved figure in Japanese history, by the way. And what makes it worse is that the game has a canon version where you do a playthrough of AC Shadows as it's canonically done. And in canon, Lady Oichi and Yasuke are in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You see where the problem is, right?
A little bit.
You can see how disrespectful it is, right? Yeah, that's a problem. That is a very big problem there. You can see why people would be fed up by that. Why Japan, especially if your descendants, would have a problem with that. Yeah.
I have another issue.
This is not a good look for Ubisoft. I'm just saying, this is not. I get it. AC Assassin's Creed plays fast and loose when it comes to history, but this is a red flag right here. Just saying. Anyway, go ahead, Mom Bear. Sorry.
Hold on, let me find a good picture. That'll work. Download image. Where do you want it?
Doesn't matter. It's just
okay. I'll send it to you on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Adega sent a GIF. I saw Adega's GIF. Okay, I'm just waiting for. I'll just wait. In the CSF Nation chat, right?
Your chat. Our private one.
Oh, private chat. Okay, I'm checking. I'm not seeing anything.
I just sent it.
Oh.
You know who that is?
Oh wait, no, that's from last week. I don't see it.
Is it still sending? Man, these things always take forever to send. Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
You got it now?
I'm still waiting. I'm on Twitter, so I'm looking at my messages. I'm just waiting for.
Let me see if it sends in here. Uploading. There we go. It's sent in the CSF.
Okay.
Sometimes these things are a pain in my ass.
Okay. Is that supposed to be the actual face model for Yasuke?
That's the voice actor. I imagine they probably modeled the face after him.
I think they did if that's the case, then they did a poor job.
Right?
I think that's a poor job. I think that's a poor job not only on his part, but on Ubisoft's part. Poor direction.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Do you want me to share it?
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna double check.
This is the voice actor for Yasuke in AC Shadows, and apparently might be the face model too. And if that's the case, then he's doing it a disservice. Then Ubisoft is doing him a disservice then, because it seems like it was just him being told like you got to be half Japanese, half like Wakandan or something like that. You know what I mean? Like
best I can tell that's probably he is probably the face model too.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see. I got nothing. I really got nothing with this. I think the chickens are coming home to roost for Ubisoft. I think the chickens are coming home to roost. But yes. But yeah, there's definitely
yes, he's done a whole bunch of other work.
Mm-hmm.
He's been in Mayfair Witches. He's been where else? The Good Doctor. He voiced Cheetor in Rise of the Beast.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to read this real quick. I am Japanese and I work as an antique dealer, so I know about history. Ubisoft has set Toyotomi Hideyoshi as the final boss of AC Shadows. This is because Ubisoft's parent company, Tencent, the Chinese Communist Party, Toyo Hideyoshi, who plotted to conquer the Ming Empire, is an unforgivable enemy of the imperial court who rebelled against the Han people. And Oda Nobunaga's sister, Oichi no Kata, is the eternal woman of desire that Toyotomi Hideyoshi continued to admire but never was able to obtain. In fact, they had Oichi by a freed black slave so he never met in real life.
Oh, no.
Do you understand what this means? They tried to wipe away the humiliation of a war nearly 500 years ago by wearing the fur of a famous game title. Ubisoft staff shamelessly participated in this. This is propaganda using false history by the Chinese Communist Party, and we Japanese will never forgive it. Today, these issues will be questioned in the Japanese Diet. Time for Ubisoft staff to read Hike. Whew, that escalated quickly. Oh boy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they got in trouble for, rewriting history, but this, if that's the case, especially with Lady Oichi, being snuggled by a free black slave to who he never met in real life. That's a yikes. That is a major Hideyoshi's conquest of Korea never passed the border. The Imjin War lasted 8 years and was never really won. I doubt China has any important memory of it. And still, I doubt it. Tencent did much about it. So it definitely can sound like
wow.
Yeah, this is some Ubisoft is probably going to have a lot to answer for this. Woo! Good luck. Yeah, this game's not going to do well. This game, I just don't see this game doing well. And the people defending this title, it looks mediocre at best. It looks mediocre at best. You should have went with a fictional character. Use Yasuke. You should have went with a fictional character. Use Yasuke as an NPC to interact with, and I think that would have eased up a lot of issues, because I know that one side will say Ubisoft wanted so bad to. God, that lighting is so weird. That lighting is so weird.
Man, they did his skin really bad.
Yeah, the lighting is so weird when it comes to these face models and such like that. But when it comes to
someone get this man some lotion.
You had of course, it does make any sense. The fact that one of the allies to Yasuke and Naoe is a 300-pound Japanese is a 300-pound female sumo wrestler, which didn't exist. And in a time period of in a period of wartime and famine, how would you be able to acquire 3,000 calories a day? That makes no sense. See what I mean? You're playing serious, fast and loose when it comes to history. And I know people would make that argument that they wanted to separate themselves because Ghost of Tsushima did it first, but this is the way you want to separate with all of these controversies? This is how you want to distance yourself apart because it's making your game look bad. Yeah. The fact that you did the fact that you very limited amount of research that you did, the fact that you're very disrespectful to history, I don't see this game being a success. I really don't see it. And this is Ubisoft. They have no pride in the work more. Let's add on to the top of this. This is a single player title, fully priced single player title with microtransactions, a battle pass, and you have online functionality only for achievements.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where's the 9 out of 10s? Where's the 8 out of 10s? Where's the 10 out of 10s from this? Where is it? I am dead serious. Where's that game of the year praise? Because I don't see it. All I see is a 6.5 at best.
I say, Sean.
Okay, I'll check my messages. Okay, I'll check. I'm sorry. I don't.
No.
Everything at best, this game looks mid. It looks aggressively middling.
I don't even think it's mid at this point. I mean, difficulty said above. I mean, Assassin's Creed after its peak was always mediocre at best, but this is just borderline bad. I don't even think it's borderline at this point.
No, I think it's just bad, man. And this is a make or break for Ubisoft. This is a make or break moment.
Yeah, it's just racial stereotypes. Let's add modern day bullcrap. Yeah. Yeah, fuck mid, it's slop. Yeah, you know it.
Are you serious, Sean?
What?
Look at this. Okay, this is from Hokuto no Tism on Twitter. The last bit isn't a joke. Guy in a Discord server, I looked into it. The Division had a canceled DLC called Heartland, and one of the NPC models is literally Yasuke. So they literally took Yasuke. They literally took a face model from a canceled game. They literally took a model from a canceled game and made it into Assassin's Creed Shadows. Is that what you're telling me?
Who is the face model?
Apparently, it's from the Division Heartland, a canceled Ubisoft title. So this is a reused asset.
That looks better.
This is the fact that they used a reuse asset.
But go back to the picture of them.
Which one? The first one?
Third one, first one or third one. Third one is really good.
Yeah,
because look at that.
They used so this is a reused asset.
But look at that. That skin is glowing. It is perfectly toned. It doesn't look ashy. The beard is on point. That's a fantastic looking character.
You mean to tell me that they'll be reusing an asset this entire damn time? You mean to tell me that's how cheap they are?
Okay. Why didn't they follow the same skin tone that they did with this character to Yasuke?
I'm sorry.
Because every time we watch this, I want somebody give this man some lotion.
You can't do this. You can't make.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I can't say for sure, so I won't say it's a fact. But if this is true, bruh, like for real,
that looks good.
You using a reused asset. A reused asset. You mean to tell me? Oh my god.
That looks good. That looks state worthy.
Oh my god. Why?
What the hell happened here?
Oh
Why is he gray?
This game was bad. This is bad, man. This is bad. I'm sorry. Everybody just chilling here. Everybody chilling here calling us racist and shit for not liking this game, for criticizing this game. I'm sorry. This is not a good game.
No.
This ain't game. You go ahead. I got Mama Bear defending me. So if you want to want to try to come and file a lawsuit against me, guess what? I got a member from Canada as my lawyer here. Ubisoft.
Please tell me
this is egregious at this point. This is egregious at this point. No wonder why your company's at stake right now. That this is supposed to be a make or breaking moment for you now. And I'm sorry, you get what you deserve. Like Ubisoft, you get what you deserve. Let's not add on to the fact that 3 of your employees, 3 of your heads at Ubisoft are standing in trial for sexual accusations, by the way. I covered that last week.
Yeah.
3 of your former employees at Ubisoft are standing on trial right now. They will be on trial for sexual assault, for sexual accusations, for workplace harassment. So I ask again, why would you want to work at a company like Ubisoft then?
Right?
Why would you? It's just rot. I want to say it's just as rotten as at the sites like EA or Activision Blizzard, man. I'm sorry, man. You need to get comfort from not owning your games. Ubisoft needs to get comfort, and their company might get sold off. They need to get comfortable. They need to get comfortable with the backlash they're gonna get from this. They're getting a lot of pushback from this now. So good luck, good freaking luck trying to get those sales, man.
Yep.
Because all you're gonna do, say if it hits 3 million, they're just gonna inflate it. We know it's hollow. Everybody knows it's hollow. Hey Emerald, hey Grumpy, I'm serious,
Grumpy?
man. If you're defending Ubisoft at this point, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Because I got zero respect for this company at this point. I got zero. Exactly. Sim saying this is a flop, man. I can't find any defense for this game or this company in general.
Flop after flop after flop after flop.
So let's continue. So yeah, that's it. I'll do a follow-up. We'll do follow-ups. We'll do a follow-up. We'll see how, because I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ma Bear, chat, watch the news. Watch how Monday is gonna roll around. Watch how they're gonna try to spin this on Monday.
Oh yeah. They're gonna blame
And they're
Snyder
gonna try
fans.
to say, yeah, Biz, believe me, this is a flop. This is the Dragon Age effect.
Yep.
Heads are gonna roll, and I guarantee you, at least some people in that Montreal studio are probably gonna Montreal studio is probably gonna take a hit from this.
Yeah, you see
They're probably gonna take a hit from this. You see, they're gonna take a hit from this, man. I'm calling it now. Watch what happens on Monday. Watch what happens this week. Because you're going to hear nothing but, because the newsfeed is going to be all about either AC Shadows being a success, as they try to put it, or being a complete flop, and it's more of the latter. Ubisoft is in trouble after this.
Mm-hmm.
Ubisoft is in serious trouble. Anyway.
They're already begging for us to buy it.
Yeah. This is the Dragon Age effect. This is the Veilguard effect. This is the Veilguard effect.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, congratulations. So yeah, to Ubisoft, I ain't taking anything what I said back. You made your bed, you're gonna have to lie in it. Your ass is gonna have to lie in that bed.
Okay, AC Shadow's budget is estimated between 250 to 350 million. Some are even estimating 400.
And it said they're supposed to make at least 5 million in sales. Get that back. That's not going to happen. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, Ubisoft should make Snow White the movie, the game.
I did see that, right, Kitty? It's funny. All right. Okay, so we got one more topic. I want to go. We actually got two more topics. I want to go over. The first one is speaking of.
I don't think he knows what clip we're referring to. Son Havoc.
Listen, what we seeing? This ain't. In my opinion, this is not. This is what we saw with what we seeing is not Black Excellence, but what DC. I got to share this real quick. And that's beautiful. And that is a beautiful piece, by the way. That is a beautiful piece. So, this is the preview for the upcoming Ironheart on Disney Plus.
Okay. One thing, Riot did. I did put it in the start comment. There was something when you want to talk about Snow White. I know we already talked about Snow White, but we will get back to that. Her comment. Okay.
And I ain't paying any attention to characters because Riri's a shit character.
I still don't believe that's her name.
Shit character.
I'm sorry. I'm staying by. I'm
Who
still
asked for
struggling
this?
with that.
Riri's a dog shit character. You can come at me with that. And just remember, this is the same Riri who was asking for her. Who was asking for her elementary school teacher to be racist towards her.
Mm-hmm.
So no, man.
I can't take this character seriously.
No,
I'm still waiting for her real name to drop. I'm sorry.
And this looks like a Mari from Concord.
Grumpy, I believe you. I know that's technically.
Sean, we got some MCU jabam going on here. I'm sorry. This looks like a Mari. Right. I'm sorry.
No, Grumpy. I know that's actually her real name, but it still sounds to me like somebody making woke, like quote unquote woke fun of her name. So that's why I struggle with it.
The only thing with Tom is when Eve Ewing redeemed her in some ways, but still, she's still a terrible character. So yeah, good luck with that Ironheart trash. Good luck with that Ironheart trash, man. Good luck with that. Now, we got one last thing, and we're going to get into we're going to react to a video. And this is going into art topics, basically. This is going to be some art talk.
Before we jump into
go ahead. You want to talk with the chat before we go and move on to the next topic?
Oh, the chat. We've been keeping up pretty good with the chat. No,
Okay.
Riot sent us something that was Snow White related. That
are we able to? Am I able to play that without getting in trouble though?
I don't know.
Riot Kitty, I appreciate that. I'm just wondering, am I going to get in trouble for playing it though? So, but we'll see. Did you see the Snow White trailer using
if something happens, we'll blame Riot.
Yeah, exactly. let me look it up. So you said it's a Snow White trailer that uses the comments as a song.
Oh,
okay. Let's play this.
This is going to be fun.
I think I heard this before.
I haven't
heard this before.
I haven't.
Okay. All right, so let me play this real quick. All right. So. Oh, I heard this. Yes.
Okay, can we hear this?
Okay.
Snow White and the $7 total box office income.
movie janitors are getting a day off. I showed this trailer to my therapist, now he's in therapy. Hello, anybody in projector operator, just me. Total box office syndrome. You're getting a day off. Like kids with this trailer when they misbehave. Perfect movie to watch on a plane. The odds of two disasters happening to you at the same time are very slim. Stephen Hawking would have walked out of the theater if he'd had to watch this film. Mirror,
Oh God!
mirror, mirror on the wall. Helen just gouged her eyes out. Those Indians that built houses in the jungle. They used to touch hearts, now they touch you like a creepy uncle. Please don't do it, I have a family. This is possibly the only step of video I haven't wanted to see.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my God.
Express. She don't need no life, she independent now, independent from success. Mirror, mirror,
I need to make this a clip. I need to make this a clip.
Yes, you do.
Snow White and the second registered offender. Give my therapist a call. Mirror, mirror on the wall. One shall stand and one shall fall.
Oh my God! I love that! Oh, I need to make a clip. I need to make a clip of that. I need to make that a clip. Oh my God, that's brilliant. That's funny. Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna load up the next video. I'll love the last topic, but what I wanted to, but let's go ahead and talk to the chat real quick because.
Yes.
Oh my God.
They loved that.
Oh my God.
They're so funny.
Oh my God.
What was it? The internet is truly undefeated. My God, right?
Oh my God.
Wanting to.
Okay. All right.
What the heck was that?
Oh my God. Let's go say yeah. Say hi to the chat, and then we'll get right into the next topic. Oh my
Touch you
God.
like your uncle is a crazy line, right?
Some of these comments has to come from Instagram. I know, right?
Yeah, they're kind of unhinged on Instagram.
Oh yeah, it's much more unhinged on Instagram. I agree.
Subscribe to that channel.
Yes, chat me.
Part 3 of that is the best one, I swear. There are more parts of that.
Oh no, I can't. Not today. We can't. I don't know if I can do that today. Right, I don't think I can handle that today.
That was beautiful.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant.
Can we remix this song with the Fugees beat? Damn it, YouTube copyright system, lost opportunity, right?
Oh my God. Oh, what are you talking for? Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
There's 4 parts. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay.
You guys are jumping on me. Now the day is complete. Yep. There's 4 parts.
God.
My goodness.
Okay, so we got a $2 super chat from Eli, who's dropping the yo in the chat. I just
gonna find you, 'cause Ziegler flopped you. Thank you for that power. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Eli, thank you for the $2 super chat. Says, yo, baby, I really appreciate that. Eli, thank you for the $2 super chat. Really appreciate that. So, this one's just for you. Let's hit you with. I'm gonna hit you with some Miyabi for this one. Thank you so much, Eli. Oh my God. right, thank you so much for the super chat, Eli. If you're referring to Trina, I do have her. I did get Trina last week from Nikkei. So now a couple things I want to before we begin on the next topic that I want to talk about. Let me preface this. I want to show of first off, I want a show of hands. How many of you guys know who Ross Draws is?
Ooh.
Hands. How many of you guys know who Ross Draws is?
Nope.
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 Okay. Chat. How many of you guys know who Ross Draws is? Emerald says me. Let me see who else. Double check. Okay. Cossack knows who Ross Draws is. Yep. Okay. You may have seen his work before. You may have seen some of his work before. Let me go ahead and bring up. Eli said does. They do most of the time. Okay. So React, Sean says yes.
Oh boy.
Yes, so a lot of people know. So Ross Draws, very popular artist, especially. Now, let me. So I'm gonna show you here. This is some. You may have seen some of his work, but this is a bit of his work. A lot of his AI stuff. He's a very popular YouTube channel. His stuff is gorgeous, by the way. His stuff is absolutely gorgeous. Now, here's the other question: how many of you guys know about Sam Rose? Does art? How many of you guys know who Sam Rose is? Basically. Okay, Sam Rose is a very popular artist, basically. Very popular. A lot of I see a lot of artists does his a lot of artists kind of like takes his style, like it are very inspired by his style. If I could bring this up. Sam Does Arts. Okay, let me send this in. Sam Does Arts. Okay. So a lot of his he does tutorials because a lot of people will always try to replicate his painting style. It's very, very popular. He lets it be known. Yes. Yeah. I just wanted to bring this up. Just wanted to bring this last topic up just because I thought it was very interesting and I wanted to watch this here. Some people have already alluded to what I'm about to talk about. And I thought it was very interesting because I saw a video from Sam Does talking about the situation going on with Ross Draw. So I figured we get into some art chat. So definitely go and check them out. By the way, if you guys are not subscribed to Sam Does Arts, please do so. Incredible work. So, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on my YouTube chat, turn on my camera here. So I'll be drawing in the meantime while we kind of go over this situation here. And I just need to move my chat over to this side so that way we can see it. So that way I can see it. I figured this would be interesting. I just figured this would be an interesting topic. I was going to react to the same video. Oh, Sean was going to react to the same video too. Okay.
Too late. We beat you to it.
Yep. Looks like we beat you to it. So
okay.
You know what? Let's go react to this better. Cossack said he saw this recently, so we're gonna get some good art talk. I thought it'd be interesting to look into. So here we go. This is from Sam Does Arts on YouTube. Let me go hit play.
All right.
If I get my file.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Please buckle up. This is going to be a crazy video. Here's the situation. So Ross Draws, who happened to be one of my biggest inspirations when I first started out, is now getting canceled for using AI in his work, as well as not wanting to pay his employees. We are so cooked.
And by the way, I know for a fact that I know some people who are probably watching can probably say that Ross Draws is probably an inspiration for them too. And I bet you probably some of the people in this chat is probably can cite Ross Draws as an inspiration as well. So just wanted to put that out.
Boys. Now, to be honest with you guys, even though I never go outside, I'm actually not as chronically online as you guys think. So this issue would have probably flown under my radar if it weren't for a couple of you guys commenting on my last video, saying stuff to me like, why are you staying silent on these allegations? And why would I listen to an artist who uses AI in their work? First of all, that's offensive. Second of all, what did I do? What? Bro, could you imagine how confused I was? So I thought, okay, you guys must have got the wrong guy. And you did. Turns out it wasn't about me. It was about Ross. And apparently in 2025, we still can't tell Asians apart. I mean, bro, be for real. Do we look alike? We're not even the same breed of Asian. Anyway, so thanks to my newfound haters, I found out about this issue and I decided to do some digging because I'm nosy. So I just followed the scent of the tea. And here we are. Now, in this video, I want to address the two main issues, which number one is AI usage. Number two is not paying somebody who works for you. If you guys have been following me for any amount of time, you probably would have heard me say at some point that Ross was one of my biggest inspirations and one of my art heroes at the very start of my YouTube/social media journey. He inspired me and showed me the possibility not only of art, but also of the career path that you could take in art. His energy was contagious, and I loved seeing another Asian dude just being on the top of this game. I was like, that could be me. Today, I would consider myself and Ross to be acquaintances. We don't talk, but we do know each other. And the one time that we did actually interact was at Lightbox Expo 2022. We had some great conversations that weekend. We ran a panel together, which was a fantastic time. He even took Ethan Becker, Ergo Josh, a couple of his employees, as well as myself, out to dinner afterwards, all of which he paid for because we were guests in his city. And at one point, I remember I tried to buy something from his store from one of his employees, and bro just like spawns in out of nowhere and just refuses my money. So my personal experience with Ross is he's a very kind person and he has been nothing but kind to me. Throughout all of my interactions with him, I've had no reason to think otherwise. I really like the guy from the time that we spent together, and I mean it when I say that. I wish him all the best and I don't have any bad blood towards him. He has been a huge inspiration to not only myself, but a lot of other art babies in the community, which is why we got to address the issues that we're going to address today. Now, here's a quick summary of the situation. So there's a guy named Fen who used to work for Ross. Fen helped Ross at conventions, and they sort of seemed like they were friends because Ross would always go to Fen for advice. And Fen recently came out with a 20-page Google Doc expose on Ross and the problematic things that he thinks Ross does. So obviously, anytime you take dirty laundry onto the internet, it gets messy.
I just want to bring this up. Emerald's comment. I'm subscribed to Ergo Josh. I probably need to look into Ethan Becker's work. So just something interesting though. And Grumpy says I follow Ergo Josh too. Yep. And I remember Ergo Josh got into a while back. Ergo Josh got into that similar like AI controversy as well. So this might be something in kind of in that vein.
You would expect this basically started a whole hate campaign against Ross. Ross has been posting about his new pet recently, and a lot of people in the comments are clearly not very happy with the guy. And I think it's hilarious how I got caught in the crossfire. That's just my luck, man. Sam does death by friendly fire. Now, I've gone through every single page, every single sentence, every word, every punctuation in this document. And the two main issues are AI and not paying your employees. Now, the first one that I want to talk about is the AI problem. Now, let's pull this up. So Fen says this is a more serious accusation, and it absolutely is. Ross is working on a new project right now, which is just another art book, and I can't in good conscience recommend anyone to buy it. That's because all of this is AI, including his Instagram profile picture. He has shown to me and admitted to me in person that he has used AI for this, and Fen claims that he's well aware that some of these images aren't released yet to the public, but the ones that will be released will have been painted over to hide any traces of AI. Now,
okay. Now, it's something else I want to add to it is that Ross's art style has heavily been utilized for AI. Like his art styles, like one of the styles you will see when it comes to like AI generated stuff. Like his stuff has been utilized as AI basically, or his art style has been utilized for AI purposes. Just
if this were true, that would genuinely be quite problematic. Fen says, I know any proof I have around this is sparse because he's very intentional with when and how he shares his images. And he's attached this painting that Ross has done along with the draft painting. Now, his claim here is that the leg armor in the draft painting is strangely formed, is asymmetrical to the other leg armor, and has more detail than the final piece, which he alleges that Ross painted over to hide his AI usage in the draft process. Now, obviously, just by looking at these pieces, we cannot definitively claim that these are made by AI. We've gotten to a point where there's simply no way to tell. So some of these images don't actually set off my AI radar, but one that really does is this picture of the boy, like how the sweater kind of curves in and cuts
Oh.
into the silhouette of the shorts, even though it's supposed to be behind the shorts. That's a classic thing you might expect an AI to do. The bottom of the trunk of the shorts just don't really make much sense. Like, is that supposed to be a shadow? Is that supposed to be the other side of the shorts? And there's also strange artifacts here that looks like the color of the skin of the leg that's kind of bleeding into the top of the shorts. And honestly, Ross is a great artist. He's great at what he does. And I don't think this is like the kind of mistakes or the marks that Ross would make in a
That doesn't. It doesn't look like the kind of mistakes he would make, though. But a lot of those little details and like, it's like Mom Bear can probably easily tell like what's real and what's AI, easily from a glance. And so, you kind of look at the boy's. I've noticed this. Look at the boy's finger, though. Look at that finger right there. It looks a
that
little.
hand's looking a little off there.
Looking a little off. And that might just be just because of the shading or something like that. But yeah,
The shorts thing that he pointed out is bugging me. I'm not gonna lie.
And how it kind of, you can kind of see that like kind of that gray kind of fade into the leg as well.
It's the upper part that he mentioned about how the hoodie and the shorts interact.
And I want to bring up Cossack says no, not Ergo Joss. I facepalm hard on how long it took him to do an illustration, and quality didn't even match the time spent on it. Damn. Damn, that's crazy, man. Freaking crazy. One of my favorite artists, Hyun-Tae Kim, started using a Cossack. You're in good company. Kim Hyun-Tae is mine and Sean's favorite artist as well. One of my favorite artists, Kim Hyun-Tae, started using AI, instantly destroyed his style. It was disheartening to see that. Shit.
Sean says he'd jump in on this topic, but he's eating at the moment.
He's eating at the moment. Okay. Well, just enjoy what we're doing.
Hey, again, just like the rest of you guys, I have no way to know for sure. Now, what we do know is Ross has made a statement on this topic addressing his AI usage. I'm going to link that down below along with the Google Doc. Ross says, out of the 600 plus published pieces of art I've created over the past 16 years, 5 have had some AI influence. I now recognize that I should have been more thoughtful in a way.
5 years and 600 plus published pieces. Holy crap, that's insane. You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right?
I've got a good idea.
I got some catching up to do.
Right.
This is serious catching up to do. 605 years. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Holy crap.
Aware of the broader conversations around the subject. He then goes on to say, for my most recent book project, I briefly explored AI in the concept phase, but I made the clear decision to remove it to ensure the final work is entirely my own. This book is a reflection of my artistic vision, and I want to reassure you there is no AI in it. Now, you know what? I'll take his word for it. So obviously that statement is going to lend some credibility to what Fen had to say about the AI usage issue. Now, here are my thoughts on this. You guys by now probably know how I feel about AI, and just in case you don't, let me put it real clear and concise for you. I don't fuck with it. Now, you guys may believe what you will, but for me, I think generative AI is the epitome of the devaluation of art, of trying to cut costs, trying to cut human labor, trying to cut money that goes to artists. And it really just...
And also cutting corners.
Okay, and Monk?
Yes.
To do 605 years, you need to do 10 art pieces a month. I think you're good.
I gotta speed up. That process, damn. I could barely scrummage up like 3 or 4 a month.
How many was in your last batch?
And as opposed to an entire creative process and human expression.
The batch, which I still need to send out, has about 4 or 5. That's over 2 months, though.
Yeah.
So over 2 months, it's about like 6 or 7 pieces, though.
Yeah.
And
that's 10 a month for 605 years.
Yeah.
expression. The way that it's going right now, I really don't believe that it's technology that's here to help the everyday artist. It's actually gearing itself towards helping people who already have a lot of money keep more of their money instead of having to pay that money to hardworking artists. It's like the most dystopian take on art. And now, having heard all of that, you guys probably think I'm all for canceling AI art and just banishing anybody who uses it from the art community. But I'm actually not for that. I actually really don't believe that we should cancel people and belittle them for using AI as a part of their process. Now, in this specific case with Ross, I feel like Ross not disclosing his use of AI in some of his work is a huge mistake. I think we can all agree that transparency is very important on this topic. Like, yeah, personally, I will be disappointed if I find out you use AI in your work process and it's not something that I agree with. But guess what's going to disappoint me even more? Finding out that you used it and actually tried to hide it. And that kind of brings me back to the reason that I speak out against canceling artists simply because they use AI. Because guess what? The more fear of backlash that we create around this topic of using AI in your workflow, the less transparency we'll get. There's less incentive for someone to come out and say, yes, I did use AI and admit to doing it. Because in this case, everyone who uses AI is going to be running scared. They're going to be looking over their shoulders to see if there's like a hate mob on the internet coming after them. And if you want that, if you support the harassment, you support the hate mobs, I'm sorry, but you got to do some thinking. You got to like look in the mirror and look long and hard at yourself, bro. Now, my belief on this is, you know, we all work differently. We all have our own process. If someone wants to try AI, there's no one who can stop them. They have free will. But for people like us who don't really support AI, I think if
I do want to stop this, and I want to just add a couple of things to what Sam is saying though. I agree 100% that like for me personally, I've said multiple times that I think AI can be a tool to use to help artists, but as a tool to replace artists, no. I've said before that, yeah, even I mentioned before that here, you know, when I do Makini live Makini in the morning, yes, those voices are AI. And I've said before that is basically as far as I go with that, though. You know, and I've admitted I've used AI for basically just for getting ideas, basically just for, you know, bouncing off ideas for a drawing, for a character or something like that. But, you know, but I've said this, that, you know, I've said multiple times that, you know, what you see here, what I do here, especially on digitally, especially on my screen right now, that's all me. You know, that's all on you. You're doing this on your own. I don't use any AI tools whatsoever, you know. I always try to disclose that. I always try to make a statement that, like, yeah, I may get ideas for drawings or for characters or stuff like that from an AI image, because because everybody knows at this point that Pinterest is filled with nothing but AI generated pictures everywhere, like freaking everywhere you go. And and like I even have a thread of just like AI images that just gives me ideas and such like that. However, like I said, with the voice acting stuff like that, that's as far as I go. Everything else I do here, everything you see on my screen, you know, that's all done by me. Even digital stuff, it's all done by me. Try to figure it out, succeed, fail on my own, all that good stuff. And I do think that it can be used as a good tool, but the problem is it's not. The problem is it's not used as a good tool. It's used as a replacement tool. It's used as to generate, like, you know, quick images and such like that for promotional material. You guys know. Use everything used for AI, and it's like you also know about the tropes with AI, and that they can't do hands correctly. They still can't do hands correctly. You can tell when it's like this stuff just looks way too good. And we've seen multiple times. I've seen multiple times of artists being accused of their work being AI. We've actually covered that. In fact, one of my all-time favorite artists, Dan Fuga, for at one time had her work being accused of being AI driven. And it's like, no, that's how good her work is. That's how great she is. That it can be mistaken for AI. That's how I always see, is like, try to do work so good that it could be mistaken for AI.
Yeah.
I look at it. Try to do do work so good that it just it's mistaken for AI.
I mean, to follow off with like what you were saying though, yes, some artists actually do use it and are open about using it as like a source of inspiration. Scott Christian Sava being one of them.
Mhm.
He has talked about this a few times on his channel.
Mhm.
And some people, there are some people I know who are very open about the fact that they use AI for their promotional materials for, whatever trending event or
Oh yeah.
or whatever. Or there is a friend of mine, Zod writer, who is doing a whole movie
Mhm.
using AI.
Yeah.
AI art and using a lot of our voices, and I say our voices because I am one of the characters in this movie. And again, very open about it. When you're open about the fact that you use it and you're not claiming it as an original piece of art, that's
Mhm.
one thing. But when you when you make that crossover into using it and then claiming it's something that you did by yourself,
Yes.
there's your issue.
Yes. Yes. It's like I always say.
And
Always say.
I see Emerald saying if it's not AI, it's tracing. Okay, Sean, I see you. I'll send you a link in a second. And again, tracing, I don't always see an issue with as well. That's another tool that's at artists
Mhm.
that it can be used as a good tool.
I've said before. I'll let you continue. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
No. Again, it's a useful tool, but it's not something that you should turn around and say that this is 100% all myself.
Mhm.
Go ahead. My brain's kind of all over the place at the moment because I am currently looking up
No, I
Sean.
just want to add a couple of things because I want to add points that you were saying. I've never had a problem with tracing really. If anything, I was more scared. I think it was because I became like drugs, like how how a parent would scare their child out of doing drugs or drinking at a young age.
Mhm.
Mom Bear, you know what I'm
Kids
talking about,
don't do
right?
tracing. Sorry.
Well, you know what I mean, right? Like how
No, I know
like
what you're
how a
talking
parent
about.
how a parent would scare their children to not do drugs and like show them all this horrible things about doing drugs or drinking like that at a young age. Well, that was kind of like that with me and tracing. I was really more scared out of it. I was actually scared out of to do tracing and just try to do it myself, basically. I never had it. I guess you could say I never had a problem with it. And also the thing is that if you're tracing just to learn, then that's totally fine. But if you're doing it on a professional level,
no.
Then no, that's a big no. That is a big no, and that diminishes your own talent and quality and such like that. In my opinion.
Yeah, Maki was shown these videos of somebody cracking an egg into a frying pan, and this is your brain on tracing. Yeah,
yeah, just like that. That was kind. No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. That's kind of how my art teachers were with me, though. That's kind of how my art teachers were with me growing up. Was just like I was scared out to do tracing, basically. Yeah, it was tracing, and I really don't. I really don't, to be honest. Actually, I don't act at all. So I have a trace sense, though. The thing is that and I always say this. You cannot put the genie back in the bottle. In regards to AI, Pandora's box is open. It is something that we all have to live with now. it's something that we all have to live with, sadly. But the most, I do think, and this is where I think 1,000% agree with Sam on this one, is that if you are going to use AI in your work, whatever you do, be transparent, please. Please be transparent. And I think it's not known for your sake, but also you understand that you're going to have those heavy, and I mean those, there's a huge, and I know there's a big anti-AI art trend. People, and I know there's a big anti-AI accounts, big artists who are heavy against AI art, and I completely agree on both sides, and I completely understand both sides of the issue. Where my problem is that you're so heavy against AI that you would go and try to harass another artist, accusing their work of AI. For example, the video that I covered a couple of months ago regarding that Demon Slayer artist who was harassed on Twitter and of having their art being accused of AI, and they had to be bullied, and they had to fly off to another social media platform for it. You guys don't believe me? Look it up. That was a big talking point, and I saw a lot of channels talk about that too. And I did a video a couple of months ago covering that. I get the concern, but
I like Neo J's point here.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. For the longest time, I always thought of AI art program as an extension tool, not the end of it all. Because at the end of the day, AI is just a tool. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it should be.
So I get the concern. Like I said, I always get the concern about especially with the anti-AI art crowd completely. And I follow plenty of them, by the way. I follow probably a good chunk of them, by the way. I get it, but don't go out of your way to try to bully and harass or accuse another artist of doing AI when they're showing their work, especially when they're showing their process right in front of you. You know, don't go over that. Don't cross that line. Don't step over that line is what I'm saying. So let me go ahead. We'll go ahead and continue.
Yep.
There's someone around you who is using AI as a part of their work process, we could try instead to encourage them, right? To provide resources where they can learn how to actually do it, how to actually pick up the skill. Maybe we can share with these artists, the way that we personally learn a certain subject, the things that we found difficult and the things to look out for. Give them some access to resources, guide them a little bit, encourage instead of intimidate. My fear is I feel like a lot of people might turn to AI because they feel incompetent. They feel like their skill is not up to par. They lack the confidence to make what they want to make. They might fall into the trap of thinking AI is going to generate cooler ideas than I can ever do, and it's going to make more art even faster. So I really fear that some people might be using it out of a lack of confidence in themselves and their ability to learn this skill, which is why, again, I say to encourage people, to help people. Another problem that I see is that a lot of younger people are growing up with this brain rot of instant gratification all around them. And guess what AI provides? Instant gratification. You can't draw this thing. Well, you don't have to spend years to learn it. Just generate an image. It's going to look perfect. And I, for one, as somebody who loves making art, who loves learning about art, I don't want young artists, little art babies to come out and just fall into this trap of instant gratification instead of finding the joy in putting in the work, learning the skill, suffering a little bit through the process, but getting that delayed gratification and knowing what it feels like to have a passion for something. Again, that's why I say instead of using fear campaigns and harassment, instead of trying to alienate people, let's bring them in. Let's encourage people and help people out. Okay. Now, in Ross's case, obviously Ross is not an incompetent artist. He is anything but a young, budding, new art baby. But here's the thing, okay, and take my word with a grain of salt because I'm not here to speak for Ross. But I think in this case, the most likely scenario is that Ross has just no ability to cope with the amount of workload that has to go into this art book. And being somebody who's very high achieving, he probably wants, you know, incredibly beautiful finished pieces all throughout the book, and he wants to finish it within a certain time frame. And perhaps in that scenario, you set impossible standards for yourself in your head that you just cannot meet. And within that mindset, under those circumstances, I can see why somebody like him would turn to AI. And of course, that's not to say it's right, and this is definitely not something you should be hiding. Ross, as somebody who has been a fan of your work and has found inspiration in your work for a very long time, I think I can speak for a lot of your audience when I say that we would rather see a 2-minute rough sketch that's loose, that's expressive, than a beautiful, fleshed out, fully finished, and perfect looking AI paint over. Because the former is so much more authentically you. That's your style, that's your expression. Look, I don't know if you're misguided in thinking that you just don't have enough time or energy to make the book good enough, but listen, as long as this is your art, your creation, and everything is made by you and authentically you, dude, I don't think anyone's going to complain. I think that's...
I just want to bring this up real quick because I've seen it happen with me, and I bet you guys seen it happen with you. You know how people will flock, and that doesn't happen all the time, but people will flock to a rough sketch than a finished piece. People will flock hard to a rough sketch than a finished piece. Like I remember showing off the fact that one of the most likes I got on a community tab was at 500, and it was just the line art of Skyla's redesign. Just the line art. And that blew up. Like people will like, and that's the same thing everywhere. Basically, people really do flock to, as much as people love to see finished pieces and such like that. People really, really, really flock to seeing a work in progress or just a rough sketch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rough sketch. It's something you put together within, like, say what Sam said, it's like in 2 minutes or something like that. Because, you know, there's definitely a lot more. You see a lot more of that trial and error. You see a lot more of the errors kind of coming together, but you also see the ideas and everything coming together. And you can see there's a lot more. In some cases, for some cases, I bet you some people prefer seeing someone's rough sketch because it may have a lot more of their personality, a lot more of their heart than the completely finished piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And we've all experienced, and everybody in this chat has experienced that. Everyone in this chat has experienced that. So I can definitely agree with that.
More than good enough for all of us. If you want to just do a whole bunch of sketches and rough drafts and just throw it in there, I actually wouldn't mind that. I think that'd be cool to see.
I think as far as art books go, and I see Sean's in the chat, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
He's no longer in the chat.
Well, he's in the. I mean, not in the chat. He's in the panel. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ryu Hayabusa, the former concept artist of Firewalk Studios.
First of all, I was an AI concept artist. I'm not even real, yo.
Sean,
you can't accuse me of AI art because I don't exist.
And man, I try to give you some compliment here. Okay.
Legendary Concord concept artist, yeah.
Oh god, I'm never going to get rid of that title, am I?
No, you are not.
No, that was Reddit deciding that for you.
I still want to know the person who did that. Not because I have beef. I just want to be like, yo, bro, why? And I say bro because I know it was a man. Because the woman got time for that.
Honestly, I would love to find out who it was just to thank them on your behalf, because that one post did wonders for your channel.
I know it did.
Wait, what is that video up to?
You went from getting accused of concept art to getting a shout out from Jarrell to getting a shout out from Jarrell, who was reacted by Asmongold.
It was a lot. It was a lot, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so that one video has 48K views. Yeah, but anyway,
whoever that person is, man, they've earned like a poster or something.
I'm like, dude, you got reacted by Asmongold. I'm like, bro.
I'll send them an AI poster. No, let me stop.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Like that. I love. The thing I love though is that, me ranting on Avowed is what got me on Jarrell's radar.
That's what. Oh, that's funny.
Me talking about Matt Hansen got me on Jarrell's radar.
Yo, Matt still didn't come back to the internet, bro. Where's he at?
Yeah, no, where is he? I think
He was supposed to hire us.
You know what the funny part? Because so GDC. So GDC was last week, right? And I think on Friday, I think walking around the Westfield, walking around near like Target and such like that. No, it was around the Metreon near, which is a block away from the Moscone Center. I think I saw a girl wearing an Obsidian shirt, an Obsidian hoodie or something like that, and I'm like, oh,
wow. That's like some good reference.
Obsidian developer.
I know Power is not in the chat talking about. I'm gonna do. Was it Project Green, the Zegler Wars? That sounds like an anime though.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this is a random shout out for no reason. Can anybody in the chat after the stream, of course, go look up an anime called Super Cube? It looks insane. That is all.
Super.
It's Chinese made. Yeah.
Chinese. Okay. But no, Sean, thank you for being here, man. Do you have any? Do you want to kind of provide your thoughts before I move on? Before I continue to hit play, by the way.
So I probably missed the majority of the video. I saw the video like pop up on my timeline, and I was like, "Ooh, I need to like react to this or something." But there was a lot of AI stuff I didn't react to. First and foremost, that one with the Sonic artist.
Yes.
Because
I covered the Demon Slayer one, and I think
okay. So the Sonic artist one was up and down for me because I remember there were some people, you know, I guess you would say in our neck of the internet that were standing up for the artists, and I don't believe anybody should be bashed. But then they posted their time lapse, and I was like, I ain't gonna lie, that time was kind of weird.
Like, what do you mean? Kind of like, or are you seeing kind of like how it was done?
Yeah, so I've seen multiple time lapses from multiple people. When it first started forming, it had like no construction, and then it just started etching its way in, and I couldn't understand it. But I didn't want to accuse it either. Right. I just know it looked weird. It looked weird, and then the artist kind of like went private, and they caught some like, you know, hand being turned inverse and stuff like that. And I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna leave this one alone because I don't want to accuse nor deny anything, and I just like left it.
And to be fair, Sean, you're probably not the only one. I've probably seen like one or two pieces of work that I think is like, man, that looks AI, and I don't know, something I can't wrap my head around. But you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. It just looked weird. It was just like,
right.
You know.
And I personally don't have, how can I say this? I personally do not care about people using AI. I do think it should be disclosed if they are. Like people are saying, Hyuntae Kim is not, we know he can draw, but he now uses AI, but he discloses that he uses AI.
Yes.
Like he has hashtag Midjourney on top of his art. So I'm like, okay.
Yes.
Like I personally don't want to do that because I'm still learning, like even at my age of like 109 years old, but you know, so how would that being said, now you probably touched on this before I got on here. Pinterest is riddled with AI.
Yes. Now, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was Power, but Power Emerald. But someone also brought up not just Pinterest, but DeviantArt, even Pixiv as well.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. That's not.
Yeah,
good.
that's what they're saying. Somebody was saying that not just DeviantArt, Pixiv, Pinterest. Let me see who it was. Who said that? Who said that? Experience. Let me see. Let's get AI. Someone said that. Where is it?
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Because Cossack responded. That's what I was trying to look for. I was like,
oh, okay, gotcha. Now I will say this: I am a supporter of taking AI and reversing it.
Oh yeah. No, it was Power. Pinterest, DeviantArt, Pixiv, and ArtStation. Oh, ArtStation. ArtStation got a lot of trouble too.
Yeah, you can turn off the tab on AI now on ArtStation apparently. But when I say a supporter of reversing it, like what is it called? Pinterest got so bad that I literally had to make an AI folder so I would know what's fake and not.
Oh, yeah.
And I will gladly sit there and redraw something by hand. I'm like, yo, I don't care. Like, you want to take from me, I'm gonna take back from you. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I've said before, it's like I have because here I'm gonna blow this. I'm just gonna show this to you real quick. Pinterest is fucking riddled with AI. It's like even your front feed is nothing but AI shit too, and it's like, and I like a lot of this. I was like going through my own. I was going through my own boards, and I'm like, I have to set up a reference board just for AI stuff because it's like. Stuff I like, stuff I like, stuff I get ideas from. And it's like I've gotten some drawing ideas from looking at these AI pictures. So, but
also, I will. Also, I didn't mean to.
And I'm gonna tell you this. You remember some of the shorts that I used to do, the sketchbook shorts that I used to do. Yeah, some of those pictures, some of those ink sketches came from AI images like this and such like that. So it's all it's nothing. It's completely riddled on Pinterest, which is nothing but this. So.
Yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting
bad. So
I will say, I actually did a reaction. I filmed a reaction to an old video, Sam Does Arts, that I still have to. I don't know if I'm going to put it out, but it was on the tail of that Sonic artist. So instead of reacting to that artist, I was reacting to the fact that Sam discovered that you can hide your reference layers and in Procreate, and basically trace it. And he had the same thoughts I did, which was like, if you want to trace from somebody like a real artist, and obviously not put it up, say that you're using it for reference, just for learning purposes, that's not a problem. But tracing from AI is probably a horrendous idea because the anatomy is not guaranteed.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like we said, they still can't do. It's like all this time they still can't do hands.
Nah. I mean, they're getting better though. I'm not gonna lie, because you have to think about in 2022 what AI looked like. Like it looked like Paint Daub's filter, and now it looks a lot better. However, AI cannot do a comic book.
Looking like that intro to Secret Invasion on Disney Plus.
No, yes, exactly like that. Exactly. And now it's getting better. But yeah, I have no problem referencing it to do real art with it. And I might do a video on that at some point in time.
Right.
But just to close up my thoughts, when I heard about this Ross Jaws thing, my initial reaction was like, oh no.
Yeah,
no,
that's what
because I saw a video of an artist that's not as well known, and she was going off. And my initial reaction is like, well, who is this person? And then I was like, okay, let me be objective about this. Saying a lot of things, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. And then it just like the whole thing just kept blowing up, and I was just like, oh man, my boy Ross.
Not Ross. Shit, not Ross.
Oh my god.
I've seen it. I do want to highlight Cossack's comment. I hate AI. You can't compete for it. You can't compete for how fast it can push out one slop compared to taking a few several hours an artist has to put in to complete one piece. It buries the real artist's work in a sea of AI. And you know what, Cossack? You earned a Don DeMarco for that one. you sir earn a Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. So Don DeMarco. Thank you for saying that, Cossack. Completely agree. So,
lastly, the reason I didn't want to react to that Sonic artist is, do you know the art piece I had up there? Because I have the art while I'm talking. It's my Shadow the Hedgehog piece that I had as not a Procreate time lapse, as a screen recorded time lapse with active and everything. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna look salty.
No,
I was like, let me not be the villain.
You know what's funny? It's funny you brought up Sonic right now because, as I was watching Kyle, he had the commercial for the. Do you remember the Sonic OVA from like the late '90s?
Believe so. Yeah.
It was with Metal Sonic.
Yes.
Dude, that was fire. Like, I watched that over. I was like, dude, that is fire.
Yeah, that is fire.
Yeah. If you guys not seen the Sonic OVA, please do so. It's from like the late 90s. It's like really freaking amazing. Even the soundtrack is dope. Yeah, the animated film. Yes. It was sick. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
At the end of the day, your content is more than good enough. You are more than good enough. You don't need to compensate with this. But of course, like I said before, everyone has free will. And if AI is the path that you want to go down, Ross, I'm not here to stop you. Don't let the fear of backlash stop you. Just, again, be authentic, be transparent, just be upfront about it. You know, and I'm sure it'll be fine. And guess what, guys? We're only halfway there. Just before we dive into the next issue of not paying your employees, I want to end off this AI talk with a thought. This whole AI thing, especially when it comes to independent artists. Now, within the industry, obviously, I don't know anything about that. That's beyond my reach. But as an independent artist, I feel like the moment you start using AI in your work, you can't turn that back. I don't know about you guys, but if I found out that somebody I know uses AI in their work, now there's going to be an annoying little voice in the back of my head every time I see a new piece you post. That's going to be like, is this piece AI? Did you use AI for this piece? Even if you came out and said, guys, I've stopped using it, no more. Part of me is still going to be like, did he get back on AI? Why does that look kind of... So that's an annoying psychological effect, just something to be aware of. Now let's talk about free labor. Obviously, I was not on the side of people dogpiling Ross for the use of AI. I don't support that, but this one's kind of hard to defend. Just brace yourselves because this is going to be a hard read. So Ross says, yo, so Redacted messaged me. I thought you were volunteering at Lightbox, which is the main reason why I'm bringing you. Were you expecting compensation for this one? Sorry for miscommunication. I had some volunteers come up. So in this case, Fen says no, he was not expecting compensation. And that was that. Fen says Ross doesn't like to pay people. He will do his best to get volunteers, but if you bring a payment, he's very quick to take it away. He says that he did agree to volunteer for this and had only brought it up in this case because he found out other people have been paid and were getting paid or had their flights reimbursed. And Fen suspects that Ross knows people want to get close to him and will take advantage of that. Now that's obviously subjective. There's no direct proof for it, but again, these screenshots do not make for easy reading. In this second one, Fen seems to be a little bit more fed up with the volunteering thing. And he says, will you house me again? And will you buy my plane ticket? So he's trying to get Ross to reimburse his flight, which I think is more than reasonable. And this reply really just rubs me the wrong way. He says, well, then I can just pay someone here. In this last screenshot, essentially Ross is asking Fen to stay for the entire month of July. And when payment comes up, Ross says you get a whole July vacation. Fen says his rent and utilities is $830. And I feel like if you're going to keep somebody for a whole month and 2 conventions, that's more than reasonable to ask for. Yeah. So personally, I'm very dumbfounded by this because I feel like with the amount of money you're able to make at some of these conventions, you should be able to more than comfortably afford to pay at least minimum wage for every single employee who's there. And if for some reason the financials don't work out and you're not able to afford all the employees, maybe it's time to just scale it back and not have free volunteers. I'm personally probably going to Lightbox this year in 2025, and I'm going to probably have a booth there. And I've asked a friend if he'd be down to help me out. Now, I cannot imagine telling bro that he's got to pay for his own flight, pay for his own hotel, and work for me for free for an entire weekend. Yeah, like at that point, bro, do I own bro? I'd feel kind of shitty about myself. I feel like in situations like this, where someone's coming out to help you make money, that's the key thing here. It's not like we're running a charity or a nonprofit organization. We do make money at conventions. If somebody's helping you do that, they do deserve a part of that income. And at least they deserve to not have to pay out of pocket to fly there to help you. I feel like this is basic common sense. So to be fair, we haven't heard Ross's side of the story, and it's impossible to jump to conclusions without hearing at least both sides and making a judgment for yourself. Now, for the little art babies who are watching this video, if you're ever presented with opportunities like this, you have to be very careful and just be aware of the power dynamics that are at play. In some cases, big companies or individuals with a lot of clout are going to try to use that clout to pay you in exposure. And anytime somebody wants to pay you in compensation that is not monetary, it's a little bit of a red flag. So my advice for you guys is if you find yourself in a similar situation here to Fen, Know your boundaries, and you have to trust your guts. If you feel like something is wrong here, go talk to somebody. Go talk to your friend. Go talk to a family member that you trust. Tell your side of the story and ask people if the situation is normal. Sometimes you genuinely need an outside pair of eyes. Sometimes it's like a toxic relationship. You don't realize you're in one when you're in it, but when somebody's looking at it from the outside, they can see it clear as day. And if you do find yourself in a situation where you're a little bit unhappy, you're bottling up some of your feelings, you have to communicate, negotiate, talk clearly to the person on the other side of the table. If the other party is negotiating with you in good faith, they should be willing to hear you out and potentially meet you halfway. But if you find yourself in a situation where they're threatening to take the opportunity away from you and say that they have other people who are willing to do it for free, that's a huge red flag. And if you've ever lost any opportunities because of that, don't feel bad about it, because you might have just dodged a bullet and you might have just dodged a whole mess of a Google Doc like this. This whole situation does not reflect well, not only on Ross, but also on Fen. Both parties.
And yeah, that's not a good look.
Oh boy.
That's not good look. And I do agree that Ross probably needs to come out and clear those statements out before it gets really, really messy.
Man, went from Ross Draw to Ross Nah.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, we've probably heard different stories about that before. Just like, not paying your employees.
I mean, I heard there was a Marvel one. There was a Marvel one recently.
Oh yes. I know. Powers was going to bring that up. There's a situation at Marvel right now, especially the comic side of, and I think it's kind of an open secret that if you're a creator at Marvel Comics, yeah, you're almost getting paid below minimum wage though. Like you're not even.
You're talking about the Dustin thing.
What are you talking about?
Oh, what are you? What are you talking about? Sorry.
There's 1 to 2 artists right now that they did a. I should find a post for you and send it to you. They claim that they did some fan art, and they wanted to get into I think it was like Marvel Snap cards or something. So they drew a picture of M'Baku from Black Panther. He never heard back from Marvel, and then all of a sudden in the Marvel Snap cards, I believe, they took his exact image, exact pose, and everything, and did it in a pixelated version.
Oh my god!
Like they referenced his arts. And hold on, I gotta find it.
Yeah.
Bro, screwed up.
Pull this up. Pull this up.
Please pull this up.
Mama loves some M'Baku. So yes, absolutely.
No, but
it was insane.
M'Baku is my baby.
So man, listen. But as far as the other one with the Dustin and the rest of those artists, it's kind of it's. Well, I shouldn't say funny because it's not funny, but it's like I would hope that artists like wise up to like how Marvel is, because this is the exact same thing that they went through in the 90s. That's why Image was formed. Like, they didn't change, y'all.
So even so much so that even like the editors, like if you remember the Heather Ontoses of the world, not being paid well, as well,
Right.
Marvel's cheap. I ain't gonna be honest with you. Marvel's fucking cheap.
Oh, I found it. And I still remember what they did.
Sorry. Emerald says, I remember hearing Marvel did something similar with a Spider-Man fan artist years ago. Oh, and by the way, hi, memes.
Hey, memes.
Okay, unless this is been disproved, Maki, I sent it to your DM.
Discord. Okay, let me hang on.
Twitter.
Okay, let me check. I'm gonna check real quick, and we're gonna get back to the video. We're almost done with the video, guys. I just wanted to share this real quick. Let me go ahead and stop recording here. Let me open up. Twats. Twitter real quick. Okay, here we go. Today I found out. Oh shit. Okay, so this is from Jason Chiantoro on that Jake Hart on Twitter. Go ahead and give them a shout out. I'm gonna check them out. So today I found out that a fan art of Black Panther's M'Baku all the way back in 2018 was plagiarized in Marvel Snap. What's funny is for the past few months they have been repeatedly emailing Marvel Snap asking if I could work with them with no response ever. And Sean responded with the Ike. So this is the original. This is their original drawing, and it was taken into one of the cards. It's pixelated.
Wow.
And they're not getting any credit for it whatsoever.
So that is true. That's the exact same pose. All they did was reference my man's exact pose, change the background. I haven't followed it up or anything like that.
Yeah,
so.
that's serious. Yeah. I'd have a problem with that too, because because no joke, that shading is fantastic.
Right?
No joke, that shading is gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
It's freaking gorgeous. Yeah, I can see that as a card. But just something here. This is from March 17th. Just something here. I blame Django more than Second Dinner. I know this was legally Marvel IP owning Marvel property characters, but that's not what I'm angry at. We get angry at other artists stealing poses, lighting or design, hire commercial again. This isn't any different. It's not the legality, the whole thing that upsets me. It's another artist can rip off something personal I did, especially when I was smaller, that I met me no profit for something that makes them money and they just get away with it. Plagiarism in art should not be a professional practice, period. I agree. Legally, there's nothing any of us can do much about it, but as always, this has happened many times, many other artists who are preaching to the choir, and at least we can do is discredit the ones who do them in their work. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir there, and this is a common occurrence because it's Marvel, it's their property. Disney, they can do whatever they want with it. You know what I mean?
Ray says, Makini, why don't we bring that dude on the show as a special guest? It's been a while since we've had one.
Who? This one?
I'm guessing that's who he's talking about.
I wouldn't want to reach out to them about that though.
I'd be open to it.
That would be interesting, though. That would definitely be interesting.
There's another person that happened to apparently, but I saw it on my timeline and didn't I was at work and I couldn't.
And the thing is that Marvel Snap. The thing is, I assume that probably with a game like Marvel Snap, because it has so many different, because it's trading card based, that they probably have so many different artworks there. Who knows?
Yeah.
There's probably more, stolen work within that game too. But the thing is that the plagiarism, that's such a common occurrence now.
Yeah, he's talking about the artist who was plagiarized by Marvel.
See if we can reach out to him about that. That would be very interesting. Yeah.
I'd be open to it.
But same. That's such a common occurrence thing though. Especially in this day and age. So,
but Marky, getting back to what you were talking about, that artist that, besides Dustin, the other artist, I forgot her name, where Marvel paid her for like $100 for concept art and then used it as a cover.
Oh, that's right.
And that was a while ago. I remember that.
I completely forgot about that too.
But they brought it back up when Dustin started talking about the payment.
It's just interesting, man. It's just shit crazy, man. Anyway,
you want to know what's crazy? Also, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I bet you the Marvel rival artists are probably getting paid better than the comics.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. And the thing is that I do wonder because I know the artist that you and me follow. I think is if I remember his name is Prywinko, who did some of the art for Marvel Rivals as well. If you probably remember. I don't know, Sean can remember that.
Wait, remember what? Sorry.
I think it was one of the artists that we follow. I think his name is Prywinko, who did some of the concept art for Marvel Rivals at that time.
Wait, you're talking about not Pyro Daily, right?
Pyro Daily, yeah, Pyro Daily. That's what I'm referring to. Yes.
Oh yes.
That's what I was saying. Another account you guys need to follow, by the way.
I'm using him as inspiration right now because I'm working on Conquest.
Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys do not want to find yourself in a situation like this. Now, what I think is problematic, obviously, number one is Ross not wanting to pay people. But the second thing is Fen seems to be communicating to Ross about his need for compensation in a way that comes off as a joke. But this stuff is not a joke. And you shouldn't be like that. Even if you're talking to your friend, you shouldn't be mentioning it as a joke. I've worked with some of my friends on projects before, and the one thing that you have to do is outline payment splits and outline each other's expectations. And then after that, you can start talking. You can start joke. But I will say, to Fenix's defense in this situation, Ross is definitely in a higher position of power. So Fen might have felt like some sort of genuine fear that he was going to get dropped and that he was going to lose out on the opportunity of his lifetime, which could explain why he's much more careful with his words and he doesn't push things too far. But still, you shouldn't do that. Even if you're in a lower position of power, know your own boundaries and trust your guts and communicate. Talk. There's something you need. Say it. The other party's not going to know it until you communicate clearly. And that goes both ways. Clearly, Ross also needs to communicate that there are some roles that are volunteer only and are unpaid. Or again, just be transparent, just be honest and outline your budget. Show Fen your budget and just say, I cannot afford any more paid workers. Brother, all these Google Docs could have been worked out in the DMs. Would have saved me some headache too. Now look at you guys. You got me in on this. Ross, Fenix. Tired of both of y'all. Y'all need to work this out. Okay. Fen says, I've spoken to Ross about my feelings and all the issues just to be told. Thank you for telling me and honoring the truth. And that he's big enough to process and learn from this. But in order to protect himself and his energy, he needs to distance himself from me. So he basically cut Fen off. Now, of course, y'all need to work this out. Okay.
I just want to take one moment and stop and say, regardless if that is AR or not, those designs are beautiful. Well, but you gotta agree, those designs are beautiful, especially this one right here, and then that one in the far left. That guy,
the black one on the bottom has got my attention.
Which one?
Black one on the bottom.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Sorry.
I love the shape of it. I love the
Ross about my feelings and all the issues just to be told. Thank you for telling me and honoring the truth. And that he's big enough to process and learn from this. But in order to protect himself and his energy, he needs to distance himself from me. So he basically cut Fen off. Now, of course, Fen is mad about the breakup, which left a bad taste in my mouth because I know it's hard to hear criticism. But to paint it as protecting himself from his energy sounds like a way to remove the only person who is trying to hold him accountable for his actions. Fen says he doesn't want to be held accountable, which means the next person to take my place in his life same issues as I have. There are probably other things I'm missing, but for now, this is all I can remember for the moment. Ben's got a point there. He's got a point. He's taking one for the team. But both of you guys, look what you've done to me. I'm not taking anyone's side here. I'm just here to share.
I love that.
Look, I want to end this video by saying, okay, despite my frustration with the current situation, I wish both of these people all the best in life. To Fen, I just want to say, I'm sorry that you found yourself in this whole situation. It sounds like a horrible place to be in. I hope you've learned from this. I hope you value your own services a little bit more going forward. All right. Demand compensation for your time. You got to know your worth. And to Ross, I certainly credit a lot of my success to him because he was one of the few people that really pushed me out of my comfort zone. You know, he made me realize what was possible in my own career. My sincerest hope is for Ross to have learned from this, to come back even stronger from this, and to get back to form and to continue to be a source of inspiration, not only for myself, but for other young artists in the community. Maybe he hasn't been mature enough to realize this in the past. And frankly, maturity doesn't always come with age. Sometimes it comes from events like this one that serves as a wake-up call in your life that you need to do better and you need to be a better version of yourself. So that's my hope for Ross. Okay, Ross, whatever you decide to do going forward, whether you're going to stick with AI or just get rid of AI, just do your own thing. Just be authentic, be transparent, be honest, and don't ever stop trying to improve, not only as an artist, but also as a person. And I believe you can do it. I believe in you. This is a photo from Lightbox 2022. That we took together, and I still remember this like it was yesterday. This was me meeting all of my art heroes, all the people whose videos I watched, whose art I loved before I became anything like what I am today. I mean, just look at that. As a creator, that's the impact that you have. You guys are the reason I'm there. You're here to set a good example, all right? So Ross, you're going to come back from this. I believe in you. I hope we can continue to all be good examples for the next generation so that they can eventually join us in a picture like this. That's it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's it. And that's it, guys. If you're not does, please do so. 1.7 million, but yeah, I'm just saying. It's a great video. So
that was a mature take.
Say it again.
I said that was a mature take.
That was a very mature take. I agree.
he handled that well. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. It's like, I mean, look, I don't believe in the.
I don't believe in cancel. I don't believe in. I guess, like you say, I don't believe that that should be outright grounds to cancel. But I do believe in the fact that I think Ross needs to address the situation before it gets really messy.
Yeah. I agree because I mean, like, people have come back from worse.
Oh yeah.
I mean, RDJ was out here, you know. Well, you know, I ain't gonna bring it back up again.
Watch it, bro.
He's never gonna hear this anyway. So
no, it's just I thought it was interesting. Especially when it came to, you know, prominent artists that I know that I guarantee for a fact that a lot of people in this chat already know and follow. Already follow. I'm just saying. I just know that for a fact. And I thought this would just be such an interesting topic, and I thought we could do it this live instead of wait until Makini in the morning to talk about this. I thought it'd be really interesting to talk about this right now, and I think there is no grounds for cancellation. I do think that, you know, the whole thing with the AI debacle is just be transparent. Just if you can at least give us the decency to actually just be transparent about it, then, you know, not a lot of that respect is lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, but like Hyungtae Kim, like I can't hate the man. It's like he put the half size. I'm like, okay, all right, bro. I wouldn't do that, but you know, that's cool.
Yeah, it is disappointing. It is, and I just found that out from I just made Cossack. I just found that out from you and Cossack, by the way.
Wait, I told you this before. You probably didn't read the chat before.
I remember hearing that Stellar Blade was accused of AI at some point.
No, not Stellar Blade. I'm saying like his personal art.
His personal work, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stellar Blade was actually like designed like by hand. It's just that like when he does his own stuff, I think what he does is he takes his art and he probably runs some. I'm just assuming he probably like runs some prompts to punch it up first, and then probably draws over it or something like that because it still looks like his stuff. It just it looks more. If you will compare it to his old art, it looks a little more glossy. So you know.
Yeah, and the thing is that and I was thinking about that. I was like, damn, it's kind of making me starting to question Nikkei a little bit because I know with Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, I think that's like it's not him, but you know, it's multiple artists. A lot of the characters that's like done by multiple artists, and I can tell which with each girl, I can tell which one was clearly designed by Hyungtae Kim himself, because he has such a distinct style.
Right.
how one is designed, one is not designed by him. But I because I do believe it. I think Nikkei those are multiple artists on that game too. So it's very.
You know what's funny? The reason I appreciate like Marvel Rivals so much, besides the fact that China was able to get American artists that American comics couldn't even find. Like
that's
for the long,
that's a plus.
Yeah, like I think that's funny. It's like they beat America at their own game. But it's funny going through like Pinterest AI, and you'll see like these AI versions of like the X-Men and stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, they look fire. And I would say to myself, I'm like, why don't they look like this in the comics? And then comes Marvel Rivals, and I'm like, there you go. There are human artists.
Why don't they look like this in video games? Sorry.
See, I don't know. I don't consider Western games. But no, let me stop.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying.
But I'm saying at least in Marvel Rivals, they got real artists to do designs that were as good or better. Oh, yeah. I would say better than like the AI redesigns that you see on Pinterest. And I was like, I appreciate that.
And that's something that can't be taken away. That's something that can't be taken away. And I think that's something that's going to be much more genuinely pure. I think I saw a story while I was at work about, there might be a push. I think there's going to be a much more pushback against AI because it seems that maybe people are starting to find more value in bringing in actual artists to do that work versus trying to do it via AI. And that's where and Cossack made such a great point about that, because you can't, no matter how good AI is going to be, you can't take that genuineness from actual work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Work authenticity is going to outshine.
Man, this is correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to put any accusatory things, but didn't Ergo Josh get in trouble for something similar?
Yes,
Except
I was bringing that up earlier. I brought that up earlier.
But he disclosed it though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that again. But yes, I remember seeing a video. I think I may have seen maybe 1 or 2 videos calling out Ergo Josh for that. And I think he had to address that situation as well. It's against culture is dumb. People can't decide stuff on its own because they already started using German programs. It's up to them, and that's a point, and there's a genuine point. Now, I think that should be it for today. If you guys any final thoughts, Ma Bear, Sean, any final thoughts before we head out? Because we're about to. Not much.
I think we pretty much covered it. I mean, it is a tool. Like what Ray says here. The problem with AI is less the tool itself, but more because corporations are realizing they could use it to not pay their writers and artists for content. And when they try that, it shows, and it is usually trash.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
Like I said, I mentioned my friend who's doing a movie, but using AI, but he is writing the script himself. And he is heavily working with it to make it look good, and that is One Punch Dan, as was mentioned earlier. I occasionally drop stuff, not as often as I should, but anytime it's one of my characters, every time it's my character, I will share it out.
Yeah. This is,
and that's coming out in July.
It's just the thing is, it is a tricky thing to navigate because. You see the benefits, but you also see the serious concern. And I'm hard, and for me, like, what side am I on? I'm on the side of, I think AI can be used as a good tool. It can be used as a tool for artists, but it is heavily mismanaged, heavily misused. I think it's too much of using it the wrong way. I think there's too much of using it for nefarious, for promotional reasons, for monetary reasons, and stuff like that. And you're ruining the authenticity. You're ruining that authenticity. You're ruining the time and effort that it's taking to put out a piece like what Sean's doing, or like what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
So I'm basically leaning. I'm more leaning on. I guess I'm more leaning more towards the anti side. The anti side, as I go along, even with my own. Even though I do voice work using AI, though, even though I do have voices, but I am kind of leaning towards more of it. But I'm not going to be just like accusing everything I see of AI. Start accusing other artists of AI and shit like that.
Wait, that was AI voices? I didn't realize.
Shut up.
No, I'm legitimately asking.
You really didn't? Yeah, it's AI.
Oh,
the voices you hear from. Yeah, they were joking at me about that. Yeah, it's AI. I've been doing it for probably since I want to say since September of last year.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and I've said before, that's the only real time I use AI, though. That's the only real time I use AI is just for doing those voiceovers. Just because a lot. So that would be a cool thing to add to the videos, to add something to the channel, you know?
Oh, gotcha. Man, I thought you was rich. I was like, yo, my man out here hiring.
People believe that. Like people, no, I'm serious. You're not the first one to believe that, because some other people were just kind of amazed by how I do the voices, how I will use those, because no disclosure, I record all those voices you hear. I do recording for that, and I use 11 Labs. I use 11 Labs to do the voiceovers and such like that, to make it to change the voice. It's basically voice changer. But most of the time, I record and say the whole try to say it out, just because it probably sounds much more natural than trying to do text to speech. It's way more natural.
I wanted to try that with LumaFusion, but I never did.
Is that, and what I use, and I do use and the thing is that I do a lot of, and the reason why a lot of the conversations sound so natural is because it's not live. It's of course it's a video, so I edit in a way to make it sound natural, to make it sound like a conversation is going on. And I will a lot of times with the outro, I have a lot of fun with the outro, because I've actually had before the I've had so many people volunteer and record the voices for the outro. And once in a while, I'll take some of the old outro recordings and splice them in with some AI stuff to make it just a little fun thing we put there and make it sound natural and stuff like that. And a lot of times when it comes to certain characters, I try to find what is, in my mind, the best voice that sounds as close to the real life person as possible. And I try to speak it. And like when it comes to, like, for example, when you hear Maricela with Makini in the morning doing the 7-day forecast, I really try to speak with a Latin dialect. I really try to record with a Latin dialect. It was
culture appropriating. No, let me stop.
It's like it's like the more I did it, the more I started getting the hang of it. And like as Power noted, that it does have a tendency to where the point where it's now my mannerisms are starting to kind of seep into the fan. That's what I'm worried about, though. And so I'm trying to do better.
Yeah, I don't want to try myself, and then like one of my characters is gonna say dead ass, and I'm like, oh.
I know, right?
I don't know. I kind of want to hear. I kind of want to hear Sean trying to do the voice for Red. Come on.
Listen, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
I'm gonna try one day.
No, listen. The thing is, Sean, everybody knew from day one that I was using AI. It was blatantly obvious, and I was just like, you know what?
I'm the only stupid one then.
No, I'm just saying. My always thing was just like, you know what? Have fun with it. I just have fun with it. I feel like it adds so much more to the work that I do here. It feels like it adds more to the channel. It feels like in some ways doing it in a way that feels like it adds more work to the channel. It feels like it adds character. It gives my character some character to do stuff like that. And you know, you guys seem to have a blast with it. So you guys seem to go along. And I probably wouldn't be doing this if you guys weren't willing to go along. If my chat wasn't like in on the joke. Because that's what I feel like. You guys know it, but you guys are in on the joke already.
Right, Kitty got me dying right now.
I can't help highlight this one. Like, so right, Kitty, so you're telling me Makini ain't pretending to be 5 different chicks? He absolutely is. It is the unofficial sequel to 5 Hearts Under One Roof.
Oh, shut up.
It's 5 chicks under one Makini.
Mama Bear, I was just about to say that. That means that he's the original.
Out of here. Before we get out of here, I'm gonna see if I can get some. I'm gonna see if I can hit Riot Kitty a little bit. I'm gonna do it not that way. I'm just saying. I'm gonna see if I can get a little something to my interest.
I haven't even seen the can.
Okay.
The fuck
Listen,
was
that was Tectone.
Mozzarella trailer. I commented on this and didn't even watch it. And I'm being told people are already crashing the fuck out on this character. Is it over this? Let's find out. Was the trailer bad?
Okay, do you remember that? I think it was like that jellyfish character that Riot Kitty was trying to show off a couple weeks ago for Weathering Waves. Yeah.
Jellyfish Fields, Goo Lagoon. Holy! Look at her fucking tits, dude! Jesus! Good God!
That man needs.
Oh, TikTok. Hang on, I gotta
like,
play.
like
You know what?
5
You know what?
bunks.
TikTok, like, oh, TikTok's reaction. That was brilliant. That caught me off guard. I'm sorry.
I kind of want
Okay, I
Dante
can see that,
reacting to
right.
this too because he's had some fun reactions.
The cure is yours to decide.
Okay. Her VA is also amazing. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. I like that. Yep.
I will admit, I've been watching Tectone a lot recently because to me, he's like the Asmongold of gacha games now. I love that reaction.
Oh my God, bro. She really should like put out her tongue and go like this for her ultimate animation, though. You know what I mean? And then like the goo from the jellyfish just like go all over her face, and then her swallow the entire jelly load. You know, like that's how you.
I'm reading the Bible like this. My man's going ham.
Hold on, excuse me.
What did you say, nigga?
Did he check his pants after?
You know what? No, I don't even know this fool. Tectone, I don't even know you, but you getting a bomb. Bruh.
He need like 100 of them bonks. I ain't gonna lie.
I know, man. I ain't gonna forget that reaction is priceless, though.
You take this character to the next level. Yo, fucking moderators, mods, get on that shit. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna jerk off to that later. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, we done. At
this point, he might have beat the dude. He might have beat the gooner in the car.
I know, right?
I know he ain't with us no more. But
like I said, you know what? I'll put just look up Tectone. It's funny. I'm sorry, it cracks me up. He's like the Asmongold of gacha games.
Well, he knows what he wants.
He knows what he wants. He knows what he wants. He wants the fisherman's wife experience, bro.
Okay, I'm curious.
Okay, right. And he says people are not happy about Genshin's newest character. Is this the one that they spent $600? Oh, this one. Okay, not that one. No, there was another Genshin character. I don't know if you heard this story of some couple. The husband spent $600 for a character, and they went right into their savings. And I'm like, bro.
Okay.
Bruh, stop it. Just stop it. Genshin, stop it. Of course.
Do they have children?
No, it was probably a newlywed. It was probably engaged. I think they were.
Regardless, though, $600, bro.
$600.
Gonna say you're spending that much. You're gonna spend that much on a digital character? No, you don't have children.
Yeah, exactly. $600. I'm like, bruh.
And he thought his wife would be okay with that.
No, she was not okay with that.
No, I'm saying he thought it.
Yeah, he thought he was okay. He tried to justify that, and both the couple. I don't think they're a couple anymore after this, but both of the couple are diehard Genshin players, by the way.
You see, I kind of want to know what his justification was.
I don't want to know what his justification is.
I've heard some wacky stuff, but
Hold on, both of y'all. I have a question.
Listen,
Was the character $600, or he bought like $600 worth of?
I'm assuming it's like $600 worth of like pulls just to get that character. I'm
Farina,
like,
yeah.
Farina,
Guy ruined his
and I'm
marriage
like,
by spending $600 on Farina. Did not apologize, did not pay her back, and said his mom was right that she was abusive. Wow.
Sir.
Excuse me, what?
Wow.
Ain't no way.
Just hold on. What?
That's what's
Sega him
going
one
too
more
hard
time.
to the sun.
Damn.
Bruh. Okay.
Mama Bear, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
If you were married to a dude, he spent $600 on DLC, what would you say?
$600, nigga. What? The most I spent was $80, and that was on an ultimate carrot, and that was on Ultimate Freyna and Ultimate Bunny and First Ascendant.
No.
No.
You see, my ex had irritating spending habits.
You got a gambling problem.
It wasn't downloadable characters though. It was he would show up with like a motorcycle randomly, or twin pipes on the family car.
No, he thought he was Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
Send him out for groceries for like milk and stuff. He would come back with beer, hot spicy chicken wings, and some Hot Wheels.
No, that's crazy.
No.
The milk is in the gas tank.
For the Hot Wheel.
What are we looking at him? What am I supposed to feed our kid?
Wheels. Oh man.
Listen.
I should ask my girl right now.
Listen, at one point, listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I got the
No. I want to hear I want to hear this. I want to hear Sean asking his girl what she would do if he spent $600 on a downloadable character.
Oh, babe, if I oh, go ahead, man.
No, I want to hear this.
I'm just gonna play. No, I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna play this 30-second clip one more time, just to exclude my point here. So to answer Sean's question, one, that is a mod, yes. And two, after I heard that story, I just immediately was like, listen, I want Jane, okay? I do want Jane and Zenless. I want Jane and Miyabi. But if it ain't gonna happen, and I know her rerun is gonna be in the 1.7 update. I'm just saying this right now. If it ain't meant to be, it just ain't meant to be.
Yeah. Okay.
And besides, I can still record plenty of Jane Doe footage because there are certain missions. There's even certain chapters where she is playable. So I'm like, you know what? Whatever. But I ain't spending $600. Okay.
Was that a $600 character?
Fuck off.
Okay. I just want to clarify.
I got that at home. I don't need
spicy chicken wings, and our daughter was a year old.
Wait, what happened? Sorry, repeat that, Mama.
Because Emerald chat's jumping on me again. Emerald's like, he didn't offer the kid chicken wings? Oh, Dad. No, spicy chicken wings, and our daughter was a year old. She wasn't even like eating chicken at that point.
Yeah. No, that's a no from me. Yeah, that's a hell no. That's a
no.
That's not.
No, I know you were joking.
That's not a. I'm breaking up with you. It's I'm breaking up with you, and you're gonna have a broken jaw.
Oh my God.
And a broken nose.
Go back out, get the milk.
Exactly.
Get the milk.
You had one assignment and you failed.
Okay, so let's get out of here. But before we do that, let's just show off what Riot Kitty's talking about. Oh, this one right here.
Oh my God, it's Chibi
I'm
Bear.
telling you, you missed out big time. It was pitch black out, super creepy. All of a sudden, this crazy storm came out of nowhere. Then came the monsters. I acted as a human shield. You were as scared as I was. And then a bullhorn hero flew down from the sky. A bullhorn hero? Yeah. She held him back, and then I helped her fight him off. You never even got up off the ground. You guys, do you think it must be a Tenna? No way. She lived in the olden days. Never mind that. What happened next? She definitely had superpowers. You should have seen those bullhorns. Shapeshifter. Definitely a shapeshifter. She was unstoppable, invincible. Her strength was superhuman. She threw those monsters around like a tornado. Wow, what a cool story. You think that's cool? Wait till you hear the next part. Well, seems weird that I've never heard of her before. You think I'm making this up?
Oh, wait a minute. Emerald.
What?
That's what it was? That's what that character was? Hold on a second. What's this girl's name? Varessa. What was that? What's that bit? What's that girl's name? Varessa.
Yeah, while y'all doing that, I have a question. That's $600. Was that in one shot?
I think so, yes.
It's from a trailer. I'm just saying, I would replace her with that sumo wrestler in AC Shadows. That's much more believable. I'm just saying. Oh,
Furina.
yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I saw Jay the Concept made a video about this.
I gotta see this character.
Oh shit. Okay, so this is Varessa. I guess it's one of the newer girls at Genshin. She's got a bovine. She's
adorable.
Bovine approach to her. Likes to eat stuff. Well, Jay the Concept did a video. I think it was about a week ago, like 2 weeks ago, and it was basically this one here. They got that made her even more just made her much more on the bigger side and gave her vitiligo.
Hold on.
Oh, this is the Dustborn fan art. I remember this.
Damn, man. I know. I remember Jay Concept made a video about this, and yeah, he was.
Hey, listen, Jay's video was much more harsh than what I just said. No?
Jay was harsh.
One sec.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I'm looking up the character Riot was talking about.
Uh-huh.
Check Twitter.
Oh, Mama Bear.
Oh yeah, it's gaslighting people that fully develop human free will. Check Twitter. Okay, yeah. You just DM'd it to me, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's this one here. Oh yeah, Farina. Yeah, Farina. That's
that's what he spent $600 on. Not what we're looking at right now.
Oh, let me see the $600.
Furina.
You spent $600.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
What the hell is this one? I'm sorry. It's just.
Wait.
I just can't get into like the only character in Genshin that I really did like, aside from whoever the Gairu one is of course Shenhe. But yeah, I don't know. It's just she kind of looks like an older. She kind of looks like an older Paimon mixed with what's Shenhe's sister? I'm sorry. I think it's Guan Yu. I think it is Guan Yu. I don't know. I'm like, really? I mean, 600 on this?
Wait, is that and like outfits for her or weapons or something? Like, I don't know much about the game.
No. It's just I don't know.
I think it's just for the character.
Wait, why is it that much though? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, I'm very confused.
Who's that guy who's chicken Genshin? Who's that guy who's chicken Genshin? Who am I thinking of? Not
Emerald said I would sue.
I would sue.
So,
Jilin. That's who I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Oh, I just asked my girl. She said she would make me refund it and call the company.
I think Jilin would kind of. I was like, Jilin would probably fit into the Gairu kind of category with that.
I'm not gonna lie, Sean. I was half expecting to hear the sound of a chancla flying across the room.
No. I don't even think so. Wait, no.
She's allegedly a magician or a circus performer from one of the cutscenes. Okay. No, but back to the.
Thankfully, there's no
back to the
chanclas here.
Back to the Beretta. The art is good, although it just, it is what it is. Like, I can see Jay's I can see where Jay's coming from. It's just, I guess I'm not as judgmental. I'm not as judgmental when it comes to arts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like, me personally, I just saw it and I was just like,
I guess, judgmental in this harsh way. I say as I'm not as like critical on that aspect as Jay would, or even Sean would. Because clearly,
I don't really have anything to say about it. Like, I saw it.
Say it again.
It's like I saw it and I was like, all right, it's just some.
Yeah, it's just fan art.
It's a fan art, a modern audience version of the character, and I just like passed it by. I'm like, whatever.
Reminds me of that.
It's the Dustborn version.
Yeah, it reminds me of that. It reminds me of that supposed Muslim character, sex obsessed Muslim character in Dustborn.
What was her name again?
I forgot what her name was.
I don't know.
What that big bitch's name was, and I'm like,
I don't want to look it up.
Vitiligo. That was the one, Vitiligo too, and I'm like,
yep.
I'm like, I still can't get over the fact that you're supposed to be sex obsessed Muslim. There's something wrong. There's something contradicting about that.
Haram.
I don't remember any of their names, and that's probably on purpose.
I remember Pax only because she was the main character. That's it.
God, I do remember Pax.
Miss Gaslight. She was gaslighting the rest of her friends too.
The power to gaslight and that whole "you're racist." What was that? I ain't gonna say it. What was that, Dustboard? What was that? What was that? Your racist clip? What was this? I never got to this part. Thankfully, I did.
Fella you're with, the black kid, dresses like a writer. Does he know anything?
You are racist.
I love that the clip ends at that part. That's the funniest part.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I was right. It does remind me of Z-Fix's art.
That's it. Anyway, that's it. I'm out.
If he's pulling up Dustborn clips, I think we're done.
I think we're done.
Yeah.
But we're getting there with the grayscale on this one though. So let me know what your favorite ones are.
Sorry, Maki. I meant to ask you, but I'll probably review Arjun's video. How do you go about like putting the grayscale into color?
So what I did was for this one, I did the line art first, and then I moved the character, and then I dropped the color the from white to like a grayish, so dark enough. And then I'm doing the grayscale in about 2 layers. The first layer of a base shading, and then the second layer of contact shading. And I'm doing it for all 5 girls. And then once I do that, then I'm going to make a separate folder splitting up the flat layer. Basically, take the flat layers. I'm going to do them all in one gray color or a couple of gray colors and split them up for hair, skin, and clothing. Then what I do is I take it from because I'm taking this from Illyria V. If you guys don't know who she is on YouTube, I'll show you her tutorial video because that's where I'm kind of learning it from her.
Yeah. See,
she is.
I like the first one. The third one would be a close.
People love the first one. People are like hot bother for the what's her name?
The middle one would be a close second if you straighten her eyes out.
That's the Oni style. Oh yeah, that's the Kogel style. Roku, which is basically a rocker. Oni, and then you have Ganguro, which is kind of the standard, most common of Gairu, and then last one is Amisuku, basically.
Yeah. Like I said, the middle one would be a close second if you straightened her eyes out, because at this point, all I'm seeing is the guy from Goonies.
Okay, I'll keep working on that then. I'll keep working on that.
Straighten the eyes, please.
Sorry, I'm just hearing his voice in my head now.
Yeah.
Okay, I will straighten the eyes. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't mean to criticize, but
no. Totally fine. I get that. I was like, I got plenty of time to adjust it anyway. So
yes. And Powers got me dying.
Why?
Because
these are Gairu. Gairu.
Yes, these are his Gyros girls. Or
Gairu.
Euros girls. Powers says all I remember was Avatar Ice Spice fighting the sperm ghosts.
Oh my god. No, but to answer Sean's question, I was just learning from here. I'll show learn this video. This is from Illyria V. And just kind of learn it from her method of going from grayscale to color. But basically, after I lay the grayscale out and everything, what I'm supposed to do next, what I do next is make separate flat layers. Separate flat layers based on for the different body parts and stuff like that, and then I make multiple copies of the shading, multiple copies of the shading layer. I'll probably I need to merge the shading layer, but clip them to each of the different flat layers underneath. And then what I did next was then change those flat layers into the actual colors. And then I started basically the overpainting, where I would use overlay, or I think it's overlay or something, to color over specifically the shading. I would take a color tone and color over the shading specifically. Color over it, and then I would start with doing the lighting and such. That's where I get to the detailing overplay. The artist is Illyria V. I'll put her YouTube channel. I'll put her channel in description. Her stuff is. Her stuff.
I think the overlay was in there somewhere. I just wanted to. Yeah. I tried to start digitally painting like my last pieces, and I hated every moment. So I'm starting over.
So yeah, she posts up time lapses like every week, but speed paints every week, and she does just jaw dropping. Like her rendering is jaw dropping, and I guess I wanted to learn from that because Cossack was getting me to Cossack is helping me right now with kind of how to speed up my process and stuff like that. So yeah, so I guess I figured, I was like, okay, and how to learn from like grayscale and stuff like that. So I guess I was watching a tutorial. It made me think of a tutorial from her, and I was like, maybe I could try that out and see if that works for me. And I think that is working for me. I think I'm getting used to grayscale. But yeah, that's what I kind of want to end up doing, is where I'm overpainting, where I want to overpaint after the colors and shading applied. So I'm getting used to doing grayscale. I'm getting used to render by grayscale shading first before I do or do anything else. But yeah, no, this is freaking incredible. Her channel is in the description.
She's got
Cool, I'll check that out.
when it comes to the fabrics.
Yeah, it's stunning. It's stunning. I could watch this all day. Like seriously, I could watch this all day. But stunning work. A lot of her work takes like 14 to 15 hours to do. So it kind of makes me feel good that I don't have to worry so much about time and just more focus on just getting it right. Do it right, you know. So yeah, just want to shout that out. So I hope that answers your question, Sean. Anyway,
that does. Thanks.
No problem. Anyway, do you have anything you want to share with us? Because we need to get out of here. And I need to take care of stuff. We're at the 4 hour mark.
Mom, so you want to go first?
Oh, you're the guest. You go first.
I don't have. Well, I have a lot of video ideas I'm working on right now, and I put up my last video. I put on making an original black character, which should not be a controversial topic right now, but I made it. That's like, I think that was my first art video where I actually spoke in the video, because usually I just post time lapse. So I'm gonna try to do some more of those. So if anybody subscribes to React and Draw, I'll have some more of those coming soon. Right now I'm working on an Invincible themed one, so hopefully I'll have that out soon as I remember how to digitally paint. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Awesome. Marvin, what about you?
Okay, I do have a very busy month ahead of me. I am hoping to get maybe something out, not promising anything. Beyond that, you can find me usually with the Kingdom of Nerds, sometimes Monday, sometimes Tuesdays. If there's a change in plan, I do post it on my community tab. I'm learning to at least. Anywhere else I wind up popping up, I do post it on my community tab. Which you can find over at Mama Bear Doll here on YouTube.
Okay, all right, guys. I do Makini in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Although I might skip Wednesday because I really do want to make a video. I've done a video in a while, so we might skip Wednesday and just do a Monday and Friday show. But, I'll keep you guys posted. The batches, I will send them out. I will send them out this week. If not tonight, then I will send them out starting this week. I am terribly sorry to all my channel members. I am terribly sorry if you guys have not received your art batch for the past 2 months for term 5. So I will be guaranteed it will be, if not tonight, it will be this week. So just a heads up. I want to thank Loki and Snow and everybody at the Friday chat. They kind of explaining kind of what was bothering me. Definitely helped me light a fire a little bit. So I'm feeling much more like pushed to really want to make my goal of getting the 6K before the end of the year. And once again, I have to shout out to Snowdub. He hit 10,000 subscribers last week, and that is a milestone that is simply unforgettable. That is a truly unforgettable milestone to be able to cross into the 5-digit number on your channel. To come to the digit number 10,000 subscribers. Holy shit. I was like, oh man, I hope that I don't think that could happen to us, but
it will happen.
Let's break into 4K. Let's get to 4K before my birthday on May 7th. So let's get to 4K.
Maki, I'll just say this. I had no uploads on my channel, bro. None. Okay, like I wasn't posting anything. So if I could get to 6, you can get to 6. Trust me.
Oh yeah. I got some topics I want to talk about. Either I do want to talk about kind of the state with AC Shadows, kind of going over that, but there was another topic I want to bring up that I thought would be interesting. And I do want to get back into, I am recording this This one I'm recording, so I want to get back into making speed painting videos again too. So, yeah, so plenty of stuff coming from me. Thank you guys so much. If you guys can't smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button on the way out. Really appreciate all your support. Again, sorry for the. I'm trying to keep you guys up. Trying to keep you guys posted with the lack of with the added content. I know I said I had a palate cleanser for you, but I think we already kind of cleansed the palate for today.
We've been all over the palette.
Yeah, we've been all over the palette.
Take that as
Phrasing, Mama Bear.
You love me.
You want to share, but you know what? I'll share this. For those who are wondering, yeah, we got to the point where yes, that's a lot of peach on screen. Saya met Pan Am for the first time.
Nice.
Yeah. So that is a lot of peach on the screen. It's a lot of cake on the screen, and I had fun with that.
Go back to a booty.
Which one?
I don't care. Just pick a booty shot picture.
Would you tell me to go back or?
Yeah, go back to one of the
one?
booty shots.
This one.
Perfect. There we go. Sorry. There we go.
No, it's fun, and I freaking got to yes. This is an outfit, yes, and then you get a bust shot basically. This is like a complication. I called this outfit Black Ops. Literally, this is a Black Ops outfit to me, and I love it though. I love it. This is straight Black Ops outfit. It's fine. I love it. This is my phone wallpaper though, and it's like a mixture of different. It's like a mixture of different clothing pieces too, and it's all modded. It's all modded clothing pieces. Like
he wants to know which body mod you use.
Oh,
Angel. So it's Emerald, right? No. Okay. So it's Angel enhanced. It's Angel enhanced big breast push, enhanced booty push, but then it's also that fused with T-body rig plus Angel rig reform, which gives it slightly bigger breast and butt, basically. So it's like actually multiple body mods kind of stacked on top.
This man using combo mods.
Which it is. It's a combo of like different body mods, and the thing is that a lot of it, what it does emit some of the clothing that I want to put on Saya because there is clipping. Like there is some clipping issues when it comes to some of the clothing. That body part.
I bet you when Maki turns on his cyberpunk, like there's like a mechanized Tyrannosaurus Rex like trampling over the city and stuff. Like what mods you got on there?
Chimera Man. Oh, dude, I'm gonna do like a why. I'm gonna do. I've been thinking about this all last week. I'm probably gonna do something at some point. I want to do a waifu stream where you guys pick, and Cyberpunk is one of the one of the choices. So I had fun with that. And plus the freaking this is freaking pretty though. I love this. And then I did this last one with Pan Am. So yeah, hopefully that explains it. Yeah, it's all modded though. It is all freaking modded, and I love it. I absolutely love it. So that's fun. Anyway, is that we're gonna get out of here. You guys are freaking awesome. It does ruin it, but I love it though. Anyway, guys, happy belated birthday to Bun B of UGK. Of course, thoughts and prayers go to the families of both Eddie Jordan and George Foreman as well. You've left a mark. You left a mark in this sporting world. That people are going to remember for the rest of their lives. So, anyway, I'm out of here. For Sean, for Mom Bear, I am Makini 90. Art Jeremy Nostra. Thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care. Much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And above all else, never stop drawing.
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for Those Dollar Month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for all CSF Nation members. Again, we would like to thank you for your incredible support. CSF Nation for life. Arigato.
Thank you for tuning in to Makini Live, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
Share the show out to everyone you know.
Don't forget, if you want to support Makini further, join the CSF Nation for those $1 month.
Hey guys, you forgetting. Just smack the subscribe button if you guys want to see more art content from Makini. Come on now.
Thank you so much for being here and spending your Sunday with us. We will see you all here next time here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower, right in the heart of Pacific City.
Hola. Hi. Excuse me. Hi. Good to see you. Hey, you know you're watching. You know you are watching. You want free tickets, don't you? Of course you do. Everybody does. And there's only one thing you have to do. Visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free. We'd love to see you back here on the next episode of Makini Live.
Okay, Arwen, Sonia, whenever you're ready.
Alright. Makini Live is produced by Sylvanite Productions with
Makini Draws Production in association with
and Mr. Lockhart Television and Macawa Banks Entertainment. And it's distributed by
CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.
Holy shit, wow. Arwen, that was like
perfect, absolutely perfect. That was perfect. That was all I needed. Thank you.
Awesome. All right.